Okay, and audio is responsive. We are live. Just gonna make sure the notification goes out as well. Notification seems good. I'm still getting likes on people talking about the madness of hoping for Bayonetta 1. As long as we're on the same page. I have hopes and dreams, but I don't expect them to be likely. But that said, these are my predictions. I'm going to flood them with as much copium as possible. Let me dream, damn you. Let me dream. Also, something that somebody pointed out the other day that I should probably just put a separate image entirely. I don't want to risk zooming this in and breaking something. Image 2, browse. I think I have this saved on my desktop. I forget what I named it, but I should be able to see it zoomed in as tight as it is. Do you see what I see? A soccer ball? Really? Bayonetta never really struck me as much of a football affiliated series, but here we are. I would never have guessed that would show up in an anniversary picture, even if it is for Famitsu, not just Bayonetta itself. Was Famitsu doing recent football coverage and I just missed it? Was there a Madden game, or not Madden? Shows how much I know about sports games. Why a football earring? Or is that just supposed to be like the Pewter City Gym? Something vaguely pentagonal. I don't know. My copes? My creams? No. Let's not go down that road. Just hide that again. The showcase is starting in approximately 43 minutes, so SGF is coming, baby. It's almost here. Just to make sure the notification went out properly. That pin is at the top where it should be. Alrighty. What is that? I guess because the... Why didn't that work in the image preview? I have that saved as a draft. But now I get an icon for Summer Game Fest's hashtag. Goody. Well, SGF is full of surprises. Hopefully that includes some games. And since we've got some time before our guest/co-host shows up, that means we've also got a moment to fill out some more guesses, some predictions, some guesstimates. I don't know which way this is going to swing. So let me just bring back up my predictions. I'll bring them up on the right. You can see that chat on the far right. That is not this chat. We just started. We are not that lively. That is the current live YouTube chat, which is where we're watching this. Why on YouTube? Because this is where I have a functioning ad blocker. I'll just bring back the notes on the right side of the screen. Alrighty. So, state of play, technically we got more right than not, although there was a lot of stuff we didn't even remotely see coming. The Rayman Legends retold, I'm hoping that turns out better than I'm expecting, but I don't see a reason they had to make a 2D hand-drawn style into a 3D reimagining. Other than that, oh yes, this one I need to get out ahead of because I know I'm an idiot to start with, but this specific flavor of stupid probably bothered you for approximately 23 minutes straight, and then whenever we return to the topic after the fact. Also, it's hot as hell right now in Jersey, so I'm just going to pop one of these. Enjoy the ASMR. I got Mom of War's name wrong. I kept calling her Freya for damn near the entire, what would you call that, walkthrough? Extended showcase? Yeah, I kept calling her Freya instead of Faye, and I have nobody to blame for that but myself. Mainly because I never played Ragnarok. I have Ragnarok, still haven't played it. I played the, 2017, 2018... I played Nord of War 1, okay? I played the first Dad of War. I've not yet completed it, so... Finished, yes. Completed, no. Maybe we can put that one in rotation at some stage. Oh, ha. I am not trying to get through the fun parts without you. This is just me yapping. We still have tons of notes to go over. Gandalf! How you doing? You want in on the fun? Just be warned, okay? The 2 showcases that we're doing tonight are booked for a minimum 2 hours apiece. So that means Western European time, we're ending at about 3 in the morning. Minimum. But we gotta have some fun, right? You need to work out, but you are working. Excellent. Okay. We got plenty of yapping until the actual show starts at... estimated 39.5 minutes. I never really checked Discord, do I? Okay, you're back. And why didn't you call me? I also told you I have like 20 tabs open right now. There's a lot happening.
Hello.
Welcome. You could have just called me.
No, I didn't know.
Well, it's fixed now, right? Actually, I need to realign your Fugi. Let me just see if I can get this. No, yes, that one. There you go. I'll try not to poke you with my shoulder pads. Not too often, at least.
Please, I still need my eyes.
Oh, I'm not poking your eyes. I'm poking your ears. They're about to get extra piercings.
Nice. Saved money that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got about, let's see. 4, 8, 14, 20, 22. You're going to get a lot of piercings all at once.
I'll take it. 3 piercings.
Okay, so now that that is sorted, you're back, we can go over the notes. I was just correcting myself on God of Lore Laffy. I don't know how to pronounce that, and people are still fighting about those comments. But I got Faye's name wrong. I kept calling her Freya for like 20 minutes.
I didn't even know.
I didn't play Ragnarok. I played the first Lord of War. And she was dead in that game. She didn't get any flashbacks either, not that I remember. At least in Ragnarok, she had a speaking part. Somewhere. I don't know where. I saw a flashback on a YouTube clip. That's it.
The truest source of information.
Mm-hmm. Lost count of the amount of piercings you have accidentally achieved. Yeah, I've accidentally gotten one by trying to clean a sword back when I was in high school. My dumb teenage self got one with extra blades on the pommel. I no longer have that sword. I think it was like 4 of them arranged at the base of the pommel, and then... Ooh, Gandalf, you got a 3-stream streak. Kudos. You've chosen to suffer in ways I can only imagine. Those ways I'm imagining are mostly more flavored. Sword cleaning is an everyday school activity. Not when I was in high school, no. Half my family's from the South. We grew up in a gun cleaning culture. Swords were new. Granted, I think the gun would have been more fatal if I fucked that up. But swords... well, I lived. I still have at least 9.5 fingers. I'm kidding. I have all 10. Just not in a row. I don't even know where the joke starts or ends anymore. I just start talking. Already popped my drink, so... Nothing alcoholic. What you're getting is actually me 100% sober. You should be afraid. So yeah, just getting out ahead of it. I'm aware that I was pronouncing Kratos' second wife's name wrong in the first Laufey coverage, or Laufey coverage, and I'm going to continue pronouncing Laufey wrong every chance I get, just to continue the spite.
You're a menace.
Yep. But I don't think we have anything else to say adding on to the first part of the coverage, even though it was technically before SGF. The state of play was 3 days ahead. It was close enough. Now we move on to the actual SGF opening ceremony, which will be beginning in approximately 35 minutes and 20 seconds. So, I have 11 predictions, and we're keeping with odd number. I have 13 slots open. So, here are my predictions. Bayonetta 1 remake, or something Bayonetta 1 adjacent, maybe remaster, could just be a re-release. But the rumors have been circulating again, and frankly, Platinum trotting out that Bayonetta 1 congratulations image for Famitsu, of all things, that feels like they were taking an easy public eye. They got something cooking. I just don't know what exactly. You think they're going to go the one route or something different? A spin-off for Viola? Bayonetta 4?
Definitely not a 4. Maybe a spin-off.
Because
we should not hope too much.
Yeah, last year they made a big deal out of being the year of Bayonetta for her 15th anniversary. And then we got merch, and she cameoed in some mobile games. To be fair, she did get a game release in 2022 and 2023, courtesy of Bayonetta 3 and Bocat Lad, Bayonetta Origins, Cereza, and the Lost Demon. I think they got something cooking, but it's not going to be anything that makes sense, like, say, featuring her in Sonic Crossworlds Racer, where they have every other Sega character of the last 20 years, but not Bayonetta. So I do think they're going to show something for Crossworlds there. Sega's going to have something, and if they don't go Bayonetta, they're definitely going Crossworlds. People are still saying Crossworlds is better than Mario Kart World. I've not tried it yet.
Which one?
Crossworlds. I have Mario Kart World. It came with my Switch too.
Wow. Rich.
But that said, it sounds like most of the new characters have been free updates. I think if they're going to show off anything at the SGF, it's going to be something paid. Maybe new courses, some kind of DLC update. What do you think on that?
New skins that you need to buy because they need to make money and they're money hungry. Yeah.
It could be something Yakuza. They're supposed to be having another one of those come out soon.
Really?
What was it? I think technically they've renamed from Yakuza to Like a Dragon to bring the English naming system in line with the Japanese one. But I think a new Like a Dragon is estimated to be coming out within the next 18 months.
That's pretty soon.
Yeah, that could be anywhere before Christmas 2027. They do enough Yakuza spin-offs, or I guess, again, Like a Dragon. I'm not used to them calling it Like a Dragon. I stopped getting it after they stopped calling it Yakuza. But, yeah, they pump out enough spin-offs and retoolings of those with reused assets out the ass. I could definitely see them pumping out something pretty easily in 18 months. I don't think they would need the free promotion with Sonic. It could be that they're actually giving Sonic promotion instead of the other way around.
No.
Sonic
does not need promotion.
I guess we do have the 4th Sonic movie coming soon, so it's doing pretty well.
Wait, already?
I don't think they've confirmed a release date yet, but yeah, they've already teased it.
Aren't there, like, only 2?
There's 3. The first one was just Sonic and Tails. The second one was Knuckles. Third one was Shadow and... what's his name? The older Eggman.
Yes.
And then they're teasing Metal Sonic and Amy for the next one. So, yeah, we're up to 3 forthcoming.
Okay. Yeah, I totally skipped that last one.
No, you remember. Just say that I was articulating it on your behalf.
Yes. True.
That means I'm also stealing credit for your predictions, by the way.
Prepare to be wrong, then.
Look at this list! I've already started assembling stuff for SGF opening ceremony, Day of the Devs. I have nothing predicted for SEA or for Wholesome. I've filled out predictions for future games, Xbox, and for PC gaming, though. And I've started making some guesses on the Nintendo Direct, but that's still only rumored. So if we go back up to opening ceremony... Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. I've heard good things about this, especially from my brother-in-law. It sounds like this is going to be very solid. I'm not a fan of the upcoming Switch 2 version being theoretically a keycard. But if they can make that work on a handheld, I'll be impressed. Considering the PC requirements, they want you on like a 4080.
No.
You tell me a Switch 2 can keep up with that? Okay, now we're talking. So I think the base game's good, and they already have like an Ultimate Edition, including DLC. Since the game's doing well, they might have some accolades. I think they're going to start teasing DLC. Maybe a crossover with an upcoming WB project. And speaking of upcoming WB projects, I think Mortal Kombat 2 should also be on our radar. Not Mortal Kombat 2 as in the second ever game. That's been decades. I'm talking ever since Mortal Kombat 1 finished. And keep in mind, Mortal Kombat 1 is not the first game. Mortal Kombat 1 is technically Mortal Kombat 12. I hate how everybody is stealing Nomura's numbering systems. Why?
Okay, now I'm confused. Right.
1 equals 12. What's hard about that? NetherRealm thinks it makes perfect sense. They rebooted the timeline again.
Oh, God.
So since it's a new timeline, it's Mortal Kombat 1. So I think they're going to be having something for Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 1 has run its complete course. They've done a complete edition. I think they're going to have 2 out there. And for another reason, they just recently had a movie, Mortal Kombat 2. No relation to the current timeline. So now we're up to at least 4 of them. But I think they're going to try and sync the numbers and the names for advertising sake.
Everything for money.
Especially WB. They're the reason we're getting another Lord of the Rings movie just after Christopher Tolkien died. And they gotta have Stephen Colbert writing it.
Another what?
Yeah, they're doing... what was it? They're doing The Hunt for Smeagol, as well as another one. Title's not yet specified, but they have Stephen Colbert writing on it. I must tell you,
Right.
I like Stephen Colbert as a consultant on Lord of the Rings. I don't know if I trust him writing it.
There's only one way to find out, but I'm scared.
Yeah, given his history, I think he would turn it into more of a comedy than anything else. And considering the last few years of the Late Show, or whatever he's on, the Late Night Report with Stephen Colbert, I haven't watched him since 2014, 2015. I haven't watched his Tonight Show, basically, in a decade. It feels like he could be slipping towards comedy, or he could make it very politically outspoken. But then again, he also had Andy Serkis reading off Trump tweets in the voice of Gollum, and he made it fun. So, he could make it work. I would show that clip, but we're already 90% getting copy-stricken for whatever licensed music they have on tonight's show. I'm not going to give them extra bait.
I mean, Twitch mutes it automatically in the VODs.
Yes, but I also post on YouTube, and I've been going over my Streamlabs settings. Oh. I think I might be able to start multi-streaming, assuming nothing breaks. I'm not promising that right now, though. It's a work in progress.
We shouldn't afraid.
The thing that I'm most
YouTube is very stingy. Oh, sorry.
The thing I'm worried about is games that don't have streamer modes on them. Those could get hit very quickly on YouTube. Even if I do put in the proper shoutouts, third parties could try to claim music even if I am authorized to use it as well. Twitch doesn't have that issue.
YouTube is like very bad with that.
Yeah. But at the same point, discoverability on YouTube has been better, so it's a gamble. I'm going to take it. Okay, that's my first 4 predictions. Do you want to throw anything in before we keep going down the list?
Nah. Seems legit.
Okay, Crimson Desert.
All of these gonna be right.
All of them? Too much pressure. I can't be physic.
Manifesting.
I'm weak to psychic damage. Wait, I look like a dark type. I'm immune to psychic damage. That doesn't mean I want to deal it.
You're gonna be right. Everything's gonna be right.
Every little thing is gonna be predicted without substance. Alright. There we go. Going down the list further. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert had a rocky first 2 weeks, but I think as they did a rapid patch cycle for updates and efficiency's sake, people were talking about this being a potential Game of the Year runner. So, I think they're going to be bringing this out Not as a port to Switch 2, maybe someday. I don't see that work. If they can get Lego Batman to run on a Switch 2, then Crimson Desert could at least be a slideshow. But as far as tonight's showcase is concerned, I'm thinking they are going to tease an update. Maybe like a first major event. Could be a DLC, I think that's less likely. And even if nothing else, they're doing so well, they could just walk out there and whip out their dick with an Accolade trailer. It's like,
Okay.
like, oh yeah,
Okay.
you all thought we wouldn't do shit because we're the Black Desert devs. Guess what? Everybody loves us and hates journalists. They're not going to use those exact words, although I can read between the lines.
We'll see. We'll see.
Next up, Hoyo.
Honestly, all I know about Black Desert. Oh yeah.
No, you first.
No.
All you know about Black Desert, keep going.
Is the terrible fuck ass ads I get on YouTube. Like, they're really bad. It looks like, you know, these cheap mobile ads.
I can't say I've seen any ads for Black Desert on YouTube. I have the game, I've still not even built a character for it. I was in there when I was trying to join a guild, and my internet was crapping out consistently, so... I'm glad they're at least doing Crimson Desert where you can play offline. Black Desert, never gonna work for me. Okay, my next guess, Hoyo Slop. In other news, water's wet. Samoan Werewolf. How you doing? We're just getting started. Hope you're having a good night, too.
Hello.
Hoyo Slop, though. There's gonna be something, miHoyo. Could be ZZZ, it could be, I don't know, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, you name it. It's all blending together as the exact same game to me at this point. I don't care about any of them.
Yeah. Probably Genshin. They're coming out with new lunar updates and everything. Like, they don't have Genshin updates anymore. Right now, they're called lunar updates because it's not the main story anymore. It's a side story. They're gonna, and the last region official Genshin update is gonna come out soon. So the main story will end.
Yeah, it seems borderline guaranteed that they're going to have Hoyo in there in some way, shape, or form. And I think to counterbalance Hoyo, they're also going to have one of the other competitors in there, either Neverness to Everness or Wuthering Waves. Maybe both for all I know. They're not going to have just one anime gacha game. That said, they all blend together for me.
Yeah. But why are you tweaking with the audio settings? I can see that.
I'm getting it ready so it's at 35% where we had it last time. I don't want it to be overwhelming. Okay. So we're agreed on the Hoyo and the other overall anime gacha nonsense. Now, here's where I might start getting into hot takes, as if we didn't have any previously. I'm expecting another Resident Evil remake, but it won't be 5. They've only done remakes for mainline entries thus far, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I feel like they're going to skip 5. They might even skip 6. I feel like they're going to go spin-offs. 6 still has a lot of negative press on it, and everything people said that, oh yeah, Resident Evil 9 Requiem came out. It's basically everything we wanted from Resident Evil 6. So then why would we do Resident Evil 6 when we have Requiem and it just came out 3 months ago?
I'm biased. I like that one.
I don't hate it. I like the giraffe on the box art, but as far as the gameplay, it kind of blows.
What? Giraffe?
Have you never seen the box art for Resident Evil 6?
I have the Xbox 360 disc thing.
Okay,
That's it.
I'm gonna see if I can pull this up without breaking anything.
Good luck.
Okay, save that to desktop. Give me a PNG, not a fucking WebP. Why is everybody trying to use WebP, but nobody wants you to upload it?
Google. Best source for images. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I told you, my PC is probably gonna come in tomorrow.
Nice. Do you need help getting anything set up with it?
I should have everything on my external drive, so
Okay.
it should be pretty quick and easy.
Well then, I would like you to look at the logo currently being shared, or is it still shared on Discord, or do I have to redo that?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
On Discord, no.
If I do it on Discord, it's only going to show you the stream itself. It's not going to show you the images. So
Yeah, but I see it.
you see it? Do you see what looks like a guy bent over on his right, with somebody Jeffrey the giraffe shaped on the left, and a very convenient pelvic angle?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Exactly.
But that's the box art I knew the whole time. Like, that's what it looks like.
Yes, and I've been making fun of it for... When did this come out? 2012. The year the world was supposed to end.
Oh,
It could have been spider webs, it could have been giraffe fellatio, and you know what? It never would have ended soon enough.
that was the first game I've ever played with my dad. I was 8.
The first game I played with my dad was the original Super Mario on the NES.
You got an age-appropriate game with your dad.
Mm-hmm.
My dad just forced me to play this when I was 8.
Hey, my uncles would let me watch any kind of movie with them. It's like, oh yeah, here's a Western. It's R-rated. We are definitely going to watch somebody get scalped.
Bro, my dad watched a horror movie with me when we were still living in Turkey. When I was 4.
Sounds about right.
What do you mean?
The men in your life are supposed to expose you to vastly age-inappropriate content to shape your personality before your mother finds out. Why do you think I have core memories of Terminator 2 Judgment Day? Keep in mind, that movie came out in 1991, 93? If it came out in 91, I was negative 1 year old. And I still have early access to that movie. I couldn't have been more than 6.
Sorry, I wasn't even born then.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't know.
Judgment Day, or sorry, Jugment Day. Jugment Day is reserved for Terminator 3, with the Terminatrix whose tits can inflate.
What?
I'm looking at my YouTube chat, Samoan Werewolf.
Oh. Oh wait, maybe I should do the screen smaller.
Okay, so as I was saying, I think they'll do another Resident Evil remake. 4 did well, even in spite of the backlash. I don't think any Resident Evil remake's done quite as well as 1 or 2. Like, 3 was compared like a stripped-down version of the original. It was prettier, but they basically took the best parts of the Nemesis and gave it to Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then Resident Evil 4, there were complaints about how much they simplified it. Like, you can't break down doors partially to shoot through them. The zombies no longer speak native Spanish. They just kind of growl at you nebulously. They got rid of the silly stuff. They got rid of the mech. They got rid of a lot of the little guy. But I feel like 4 is a storm they can weather. Liv Morgan? Backlash. Oh my god. I don't know about the Liv Morgan thing, but yeah, the backlash on Resident Evil 4... I think people were generally agreed upon with Resident Evil 3's remake being something of a downgrade, but it was a price they were willing to pay. 4, on the other hand, it's divisive. So I think they would not do a numbered entry like 5, especially with co-op independency. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, 5 and 6 are the only numbered entries where you have to have an AI partner the entire time. Right?
Yeah. 6 at least. I only played 6.
Well, I played 5. You have to have Sheva with you the entire time, or you could play a Sheva and have Chris with you the entire time. I don't know why you'd choose not to be the guy that can punch boulders, but you can. Maybe you just really want to wear a leopard print bikini.
Obviously, fashion first.
I don't understand what you mean. Clearly I don't. Dirty Dom, Liv Morgan, it's going clean over my head. Yeah, sorry.
Never understand anything.
Is this what your world is like when I talk?
But yeah.
Fair enough.
Pretty much.
So I feel like people have been asking for Code Veronica for a long time. They might go that way. They could go Revelations. Google it. We are 15 minutes away from the show starting. Unless I can put another very mimetic image up there, I'm not Googling anything at the moment. Okay.
Dismissed.
So that's my prediction for Resident Evil, possibly getting some kind of remake up there. It's not going to be 5, even if it is. There's going to be at least one video game movie slipped in, even though it's technically a game showcase. It's a game-based movie. I feel like they're going to try and be cute with that. Probably Street Fighter. You think they're going to have a game movie in the mix, or is it just going to stick to games?
I feel like they're going to stick to games more. I mean, I've only seen the one last year that you streamed, so I'm not sure how often that happens.
I hope you're right, but I feel like they're going to disappoint me. So either I'm going to be disappointed and correct, or I'm going to be wrong and happy. Either way, it averages out.
Win-lose situation.
Mm-hmm. Draw. Okay, now this one's getting a little hotter. I think they're going to have a Dispatch sequel or spin-off. At least a teaser for it. Because the first game did well beyond their expectations. And apparently they were not predicting the romance to be as heavily acclaimed as it was. So I think if they do another Dispatch, they're going to lean more heavily into the relationship angle. And they're going to just have, like, a small teaser. They're not going to be ready for, like, a full gameplay or anything, but they're going to have something for Dispatch 2.
I mean, they will probably announce Season 2. They're not going to make a new game. I heard Critical Role say that. They don't want to develop a new game entirely. They're just going to update the one now with another season, with more episodes.
Good. Even better, then.
I hope Flambe will be dateable.
Mecha Man doesn't swing that way.
He does! Did you see the tension?
Yeah, I know things are getting heated there, but not that kind of heat. Dude is positively flaming in a literal sense. Figuratively, he keeps it to himself.
Still. It's great. And it's Pride Month.
Okay, fine, I'll Google. Oh, it's a WrestleMania reference. Okay. Original plans for Morgan were stalled by the real-life injury of Stephanie Vaguer, leaving the duo in a holding pattern. This led to backstage frustration, limited screen time, prompting both stars to voice concerns over their booking on various platforms. Okay, so it's just, we're talking about a lot of delays and suspect camera angles. Got it. I can kidnap my brother-in-law if you want somebody that speaks WWE. Everything I have in here is antiquated and against my will. And your name. Oh, that's right, yes. Okay, my final prediction going in. I think that we've just had a confirmation earlier today that the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame are going to be shipping this summer. So, if Valve is going to put their exhibit anywhere, I think it would be the opening ceremony, and they would basically want to do this to get out ahead of PlayStation and Xbox. I strongly doubt we're going to see anything for Project Helix this year, and we just finished the State of Play, so we're not going to see anything for a PlayStation 6. So if Steam comes out there with Steam Machine or Steam Frame or both, they basically have an open field. Nobody else is competing. You think they'll show off the Steam Machine, Steam Frame, any details?
It would be a smart marketing move. I don't know if they would, but it would be smart.
Yeah, because I don't think Valve needs the kind of mass market appeal. They don't ship as much hardware as the other competitors, but I do think the publicity would do them well right now.
Yeah.
That's all 11 predictions I have, and I was going to do 13, but I left you 2 slots if you want to throw anything in. Use your think meat. What do you want to say?
What think meat? I don't have such thing. It's empty up there.
I will quote you in the future, but for now, pretend.
No. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing?
All I get is information is from you.
That's disappointing. You have any idea how terribly filtered my information is? It goes through me.
Yeah. But you're basically my newspapers. Every morning. Great, another thing.
I'm not even qualified for toilet paper. Unless you count what shoots out of my chest.
What?
Printer.
Yeah, and I can think of that. Okay.
Okay, so you're aiming to impress. Give us one prediction, then. We still have what was left over from State of Play. Some of these might turn into something else, but let's not count our chickens before they inevitably lay golden eggs that turn into century eggs full of shit. What do you got? I'm yapping. I'm buying you time. Give me something.
Anything. Like I said, everything I know is from you. No news.
Nothing.
No.
Okay, we still have an odd number of predictions, but I can try to make up 2 more of them in the next 9 minutes. What else? I don't think we're going to see anything for Doom Dark Ages. That kind of came and went. Horizon, no. If that was going to come, it would have been the State of Play. Already had The Last of Us. Blizzard doesn't have anything coming down the pipeline that I care about at the moment. Like, they had their anniversary for Diablo 4 recently, but that's come and gone. Okay. Here's me getting maybe a little crazy. Kingdom Hearts 4 story teaser. They are not going to give us gameplay. Not even a crumb. But Kingdom Hearts has been silent for long enough. Maybe they give us a hint as to why it seems like it's in air quotes the real world.
Wait, what?
Kingdom Hearts 4. We haven't seen anything for that in years. And you know Squeenix wants it out there. Final Fantasy XVI was a flash in the pan. It did not give them lasting hype. Final Fantasy XIV is on a downturn right now. The last time I heard it really surging was during the Monster Hunter Wilds crossover. I think Squeenix would want that. And they don't have Tomb Raider coming till next February. And Tomb Raider is still in one of those suspicious holding patterns. So I think something Kingdom Hearts would do them well.
If they don't fuck it up.
Yep, but again, I'm guessing strictly story. We're not getting anything for gameplay. Maybe we get some art pieces, some cinematics, but the way they were showing it last time, I doubt we're going to see gameplay until they're good and ready. Okay, what else? I want to keep that an odd number. What else could it be for the last one? No, they wouldn't have Rocksteady on anything else right now. They just came out with Legacy of the Dark Knight and the Lego Batman. Rocksteady is still toxic courtesy of Suicide Squad. What else? Do you think we would see anything from CD Projekt Red?
What is that?
Polish studio, Witcher, Cyberpunk.
Oh! Okay.
Like last year, Gamescom, we did get them showing off quite a graphical showcase since they were switching to Unreal from their own older engine. Mm-hmm. But we didn't really get anything in terms of... Well, no, Cyberpunk actually, we had the Switch 2 port, and it's actually on the it's on the game cartridge. It's not a key card.
Wait, isn't there still like a new Witcher game announced?
Yeah, Witcher 4 is still coming. We don't have hard information on that yet. And they recently talked about having a Witcher 3 DLC, even though they kept telling us it was over. I guess this DLC is going to be like a bridge between 3 and 4.
Maybe something about that.
I feel like it's too soon for them to show us anything about that DLC. But they could have something Witcher 4. Maybe they could tease a starting point so we know what the DLC is bridging. Do you think they would show more of that DLC or 4?
Probably some like cinematics and cutscenes and whatnot from 4. Like, you know, use a whole new thing. Look at this. Touch it.
Okay, because we've already got that announced, but we haven't really got any information aside from the name yet. So... Okay, that's our last prediction. Kingdom Hearts 4 story teaser and Witcher A Bridge Between 3 and 4, more than just a name. That's 13 guesses.
Hey. I contributed. Hey.
You did so good. Have a head pat.
Thank you.
I can't raise my hands in this. Hang on. Ears out? Okay. Have a head pat. Bop, bop.
Thank you so much.
Aw, you're welcome. So I'll put the predictions away for the time being. The show starts in about 4.5 minutes, so I'll just minimize that. Expand this window. I guess we can keep the YouTube chat from their stuff enabled until they start, or until my chat picks up again. It's feeling part of the screen anyway.
Quiet.
We passed the 420 mark, so now it's just our brains smoking. Also, we've been going for a bit, so let me return the favor for you. Hydrate.
Hey. Okay, fine.
Oh, I feel like I got stabbed. Ah.
Oh, God. That's what happens when you hydrate on your own.
Don't drink unsupervised. Drag friends down with you. Okay. I lived! Damn it.
You want to know how many channel points I have right now? Again?
Thousands?
100,016.
Holy shit.
116,000, sorry.
Yeah, once the SGF coverage is done, I'm gonna try to space things out and do some more drawing streams, so I'll give you something to do with it.
Otherwise, I might break your channel at this point.
I already have plans for what I'm doing with the hydrate emote. I have the sound effect reserved, and I want to make it so... I showed you the head of the model I'm working on, right, for the emotes?
No.
I thought I sent it to you on...
talked about it. You didn't show it.
Oh, I thought I sent it to you somewhere. Anyway, I'm working on something that I can break apart into, like, limbs and parts of the head, so that I can, like, mold the emotes to all be the same quality. Mm-hmm. And what I'm planning to do is having me drinking from an ink cartridge in, like, cyan, magenta, yellow, and meanwhile the printer in my chest, the face from my jacket, is just sipping on a straw.
Yeah.
And I already have the sound effects, so if I haven't shown you that one, or had you listen to it, let me see if I can grab that real quick. Music, SFX samples. I'm not sure you'll be able to hear this one. It's on desktop audio.
Drink. Your king commands it.
Let me know if you catch that one on stream.
Okay.
You get your own royal decree. And I had to split that up into like 3 separate audio files and rebalance it because the first part of it where he says drink, the second part where he says your king commands it, and the clink from the glasses, all of them were different spikes.
Oh.
It's like a 5-second clip. Why is the audio so weirdly unbalanced? D&D, you are sabotaging us way before Season 8.
That's why I got my shit from YouTube, from TikTok.
Yeah, they sabotaged their own Game of Thrones ending, arguably. Some people will say it was just the last 2 seasons. I would argue they were starting to lose their luster in Season 4. But maybe that's too hot a take.
I think you complained about that like at least 20 times at this point.
Well, I did, but things ended in, what was it, 2018? 2019? It was before the pandemic. It was before the pandemic and after the Disney acquisition of Star Wars. That's like a 5-year window. I know I'm not narrowing it down. We're gonna bring back the
And says that was the time I was a child.
I'm bringing back the stream audio now, and I'm gonna minimize their YouTube chat. We're starting in a.
Please stream it on Discord. I have like a minute delay.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Dorito Pope incoming. Why do you think we need a seizure warning? We've already sacrificed mental activity. Viewer discretion is advised.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
My name is Jeff.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
Just lost the branding from E3.
Stories, new characters, yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF...
We're killing live services?
Rivalries aside, doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. Right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026...
Oh boy, we should be proud of all the slop on Steam.
1,265 new game releases, and that's up from
Over 9,000 new releases in 2026, and I'm still playing games from 2012.
at any point in the history of this great medium.
You're the
Now,
problem.
sure, a cynic might look
The industry's the problem. They should just make games I want to play.
possibly break through with their games.
Just picky.
Then look closer. So far this year, 10 of those, they come from England, would possibly.
Oh, there's a weird audio desync. That's them, not me.
Publishers, isn't that great?
Alan.
Absolutely, and most of them were brand new IPs like Eugenics, Windrose, or.
Hey, at least they got Crimson Desert front and center.
Tells you something important.
And Vampire Crawlers.
They got,
Guys are hungry for new
they got Yap
experiences.
Yap, bro.
They want
He's so
originality,
good.
games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium.
Why are you wearing half of a Shaggorath suit? Or wait, that's the wrong shade.
Because this show
You're wearing Oblivion Remastered Shaggorath suits.
find your next favorite game today.
This is a show about gaming. Why are you talking about fashion?
On the show,
He's wearing red velvet. Is he supposed to be a cheesecake?
it's gonna be a fun
He's a
ride.
super
So
villain.
let's get started with
No, he's a villain, alright, but not a super one.
our first announcement.
Oh, first
This is
announcement.
like fun.
Wait, did that say Levine? Is this Judas?
Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but
It's French. She's the villain.
Oha.
in we go.
Don't be mean to Granny.
Mais quel pagaille.
This feels PT flavored.
Mess again. Think. I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder hole through here. Huh?
I can't tell you how exactly, just the amount of clutter, the detail, that brief replay.
I'm sure you will notice if
That replay could have also just been a stream issue.
I'm so sorry.
No, it replayed a second time.
Went and bring some nice coffee.
Does Del Toro have a hand in this one? No, because he took Konami's... He took the side against Konami. He's a Kojima man now. And nothing in PT is scarier than France itself. We going the Outlast route with this? Wait, Revelations? Is this Resident Evil Revelations? Remake? It's Code Veronica!
Oh.
Did I call it? I was 50% there. I said it could have been Code Veronica or Revelations. That's one in a row from the very first announcement. It's all downhill from here.
I told you everything's gonna be right.
What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that.
Hopefully it's more RE1 and 2 than 3 and 4 remake.
Some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Alright, pour one out for Cuphead 1.
From this
Pour it out from your skull.
which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the hero that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
center your nose before next time.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR.
Don't know how I feel about them changing the art direction, but they're staying generally with it. Just pixel art it.
Brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner.
If you want to try the first Cuphead, it's currently getting multiple sales.
It's Lucy James, everyone.
Okay, hold on.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
20th century. Need a little more than that. If you got a new Dino Crisis, just say it. I'm in. Wait, are we going aliens? I doubt they're going the Colonial Marines route, but what do you have for aliens? Is it another fire team? Or are you going for another isolation? Isolation 2, baby. I hate I can get that just off of seeing Wayland Yutani architecture. Yutani, excuse me.
You're so weird.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years.
Also, why did I think Dino Crisis? This is Sega, not Capcom. I was right inevitably.
An authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed, stone-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate alien.
They're not going to be fully open world with their horror. They can't be.
How would that even work?
Oof. Unless they're willing to go the multiplayer route, I don't think it could work in multiplayer open worlds overall.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al.
But hey, it's isolation. I'll take it.
One of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional, deeply human. From Eco to Shadow.
Oh, we haven't seen this one in ages.
He has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, good to see you.
Starlight Hit could have been Kojima, but it wasn't sucking his dick enough. I know how Jeff feels about Kojima.
We gave you an early glimpse into Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Epic. You just told me we're not gonna have a Steam version at launch, so that takes some of the wind out of my sails. Damn if it doesn't look good, though. Who needs a whole mech? You can stay ahead with just the parts. Apex won't let us have Titanfall 3? Fine, we'll do it ourselves. And we'll do it with Eco. Gen Atlas. Ah, no Steam.
Does that look incredible? All right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, latest son. All right. Next, we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
I was hoping for another Black Myth, but okay. Let's see what you got. It took great restraint to not have somebody step on it and crush it. Don't be three-person multiplayer. We already have Komori messing that up soon.
Baby.
Perfect punting size. When you are an NPC in a Dynasty Warriors protagonist finds you. Yeah, I didn't think they'd have that opening night. I had that booked for either Future Game Show or PC Gamer. I'll be damned. I did predict it today, but it was in my list.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
I did not think they'd tout Stranger Than Heaven. They just had a lot shown on that a month ago. Well, shit, that's one of my anti-guesses wrong.
本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人の天然の獣にされて。日本じゃ見当はつかん。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな。大統領。この件にけじめをつけねえと。
He feels more naked with a shirt than his tattoos.
A phenomenon.
Instagrammers are jealous. Snoop Dogg and Tupac?
What? Why?
It's about music up to, like, the middle of the 20th century. I don't think we even get to the dawn of rap.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got
Are you
lots of
sure?
time. First of all, we have a release date.
I thought they were talking about it starting in, like, the 1940s. I have no idea anymore.
そして先ほどのトレー
They're
ラーに
not.
新しいキャストも
Not in a million years would I have guessed they brought out a dead rapper.
この方に伺ってもらいましょう。
Then again, all the good ones, well, they're not still alive. Very few.
As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
We're up to 3 black guys. That is the entire minority population of Japan in the mid-20th century.
Why is Snoop Dogg on the stage?
He's in the game!
But why is he there?
He plays a smuggler. In person? I have no idea.
It's so good to have you here, man. So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and be associated with such a great game with such a great person like this and the team that they put together is an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer.
Also, it's the second Sega game.
The Tupac estate, my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. I just feel like I'm so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
I mean, as long as he's not playing Tupac, fine. It's not like them licensing Stan Lee's image for AI.
Sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you, though, about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games. Any updates on what's happening there? DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? We just got a lot of plans that we plan on actually bringing to life in the next couple of months.
Okay, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining
Couple of
us.
months. Hopefully that doesn't turn into a smoke show.
Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Fingers crossed.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world.
They had my attention with Little Nightmares. I don't know how I feel about them being also Division involved. Like you were wearing a leech like an elephant trunk. Or in this case, a sea urchin. A partially balding sea urchin. H-A-E-X. They can't even spell hex. Got it. You can't outrun the geometry wars. But you can pause it, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not really thrilled by it, but you told me you got the OG Little Nightmares devs on it. That's something. Do you care for the First Division at all?
First on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary.
Oh.
Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Okay, this is your wheelhouse now.
Now I'm listening.
What is it, a Happy Death Day crossover?
Might be.
I don't speak DBD. Did that mean anything?
New killer, like new DLC coming out probably with another horror movie.
Okay.
They got another license.
Fair enough.
But we just got one. That's the weird thing.
Now? They went... Okay, shadow dropping an open beta, damn.
Okay, that was
Also, I guess this one for PC Gaming Show 2. Ah. Wrong showcase.
But you got it.
Is this Diesel Knights? What?
This seems like something Gandalf would play.
No, I don't think Diesel Knights had this kind of multiplayer in it. What am I looking at? Feels more like... What's it called? Aces of the Luftwaffe or something? Sand Raiders of the Sophie. And it's also got a server slam going on now. Resync? Resync,
Alright.
yep.
Yeah. I completely forgot that one exists.
Well, I was guessing that for the Day of the Devs, but here it is. I should have known they never relegate this to Day of the Devs, though. They need as many eyeballs on it as they can get. It does look pretty, I'll give them that.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming.
At least they're not butchering the visuals as badly as they are the Ezio collection.
Yeah. The thing that bothers me about the resync, though, apparently there's no mini-map.
That's an interesting choice.
SGF, that was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world. A legendary franchise.
If you see a Kamiya and Bayonetta, I'm going to... It's not. I don't have to do anything. Join the Resistance? Wait. Metal Gear Rising? Vengeance! Yes! No! I mean, it's also The Last Ronin, but it's not what I was expecting. Good for the TMNT fans. But you tout the platinum pedigree. You say vengeance. I expect revengeance.
You were so excited.
I had dreams. Damn it. Oh, that's gonna take me a minute to get over.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is headed.
Is it more AI James Earl Jones?
Working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin.
Thank you for the head pats.
Everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
I feel like we've been getting more LEGO Star Wars crossovers in Fortnite than we have just Star Wars games in general. I don't speak Fortnite. Do you know what's happening?
No, I've played it like once. And that's it. Been thinking about playing it though.
Well, as long as we're not really talking about Fortnite, then. We haven't had a TMNT game out of Platinum since the last one that got delisted from them.
I didn't know there were any.
There was only one TMNT game from Platinum that I'm aware of, and it got taken off of all the storefronts I'm aware of. I think it was available as a PS Plus freebie some years ago. I'd have to check if I have it. It got taken down the same time as Transformers Devastation.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as runners is concerned, I recognize John Wick, and that's about it.
But he's in the game, like, he's been in there for ages.
It's news to me. I don't know Fortnite.
Unfortunately, I'm a friend who is obsessed with it.
My condolences.
He's cool. It's not that hard.
How do you befriend a 12-year-old?
He's actually older than me.
The brain rot must have got him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's pure brain rot.
That's another audio desync. It's still Fortnite. It's gotta be. Well, at least all my notifications went off during Fortnite, not something I care about. Muted that.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not cycles. For a moment, the future felt
Armored Core? Pacific Rim? Oh no, we're back at Ace Combat, aren't we? I recognize the pink hair.
Nah.
It's gotta be Ace Combat 8 Thief. Or Arizona Thief, whatever they're calling it. No, it's mechs, not jets. Maybe I should have stuck with Armored Core.
every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Armored Shell. It's Armored Core. Oh yeah, drop that beat. Come on. Just tell me, is it Armored Core or are we going full Gundam? Give me something here. Gundam Rogue Orbit. There we go. I knew that helmet wasn't going to be Armored Core, but I couldn't piece it all together. Mecha Warrior, eat your heart out.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
You're talking to gamers and expecting them to read? That's a gamble.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over
Even the writers people like Chris Avalo, nobody reads them.
Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile.
Okay, so this is a titled Goose Game.
Ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Hear me out. We need to play this.
Be careful with our little baby. Careful, to left, your other left.
Why do they keep deep frying their young? Do they like them sunny side up?
Are you listening to me?
Proteins.
What is this? It's way too hard. Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Hey, at least you got more air tech than the first two Lord of War games. I guess I'll give Lao Fei the fact it has aerial combos.
Really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is
An extremely hard game. Oh boy, a Friends Like Rage game.
What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers from Naughty Dog, Discord, and other amazing studios.
You know I will force you to play it, right?
Inevitably, yeah.
Here, mobile announcement.
People are endlessly disappointed. They're greedy.
This doesn't look like anything I'd expect from Naughty Dog.
They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Stokes? Yeah, go on.
That's no moon. Okay.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If you want to make a new army of 2, you need the masks.
If I go to war with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now,
Either we fight those things together, or die alone. I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
we fight together. Or die alone.
Crossfire. Okay. I'm not terribly impressed.
Me neither, but it looks like something my dad would play.
Hmm.
With the goal of thoroughly connecting.
I figure a guy with that mustache would make something more interesting.
In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
One another is their only chance of survival.
If a game dev's mustache doesn't tell the right story, then it's the wrong dev.
And Traversal worked together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and
I must ask you to use more than 3 colors.
adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance.
Oh, so it's not 2-player. The player character is just her. Oh.
No. Maybe there's multiplayer option.
Maybe.
And becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
As long as it's not a single-player game like 007 First Light, where you have to be online anyway. Make it an offline single-player game, and then we'll talk.
Nowadays, I don't think so.
Let me dream.
Sure.
More resonant?
It's been 7 years. The oldest house is...
Yeah, it's more resonant.
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
If the first control is the indicator, this is going to be solid. I just feel like you're getting a lot of glamour shots, and the gameplay's taking a back seat in the footage.
If they even have gameplay to show yet.
Oh, they showed about a second of it.
Oh, right.
Maybe even
I didn't
2.
notice. Ow.
Before it's too late.
Got dropped 2 months before GTA 6.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a story franchise.
Dragon Age? No. Guild Wars?
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes.
There's no way this is Blizzard. No way.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
Are they relaunching New World?
Horizons unexplored. For fellowship and purpose. For a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise. Magic.
It is Guild Wars! Oh, clever. Guild Wars 3 in the ribbon. Or the sword.
Is a ribbon.
I know, God of War reference.
Oh.
Everyone
Sorry.
watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right.
I've been wanting to sink more time into Guild Wars 2, and I guess if they're building up a sequel, no time like the present. Too many games, not enough time.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
See, if you throw out enough guesses, eventually one of them might be right.
We're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited.
Increase the odds.
That's an invitation to talk more, by the way.
Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October.
I guess they're also going to have something for Zero Company, too.
Head to a brand new planet, Durbanakos. Now this
Zero Company?
is pod racing.
Welcome to Durban Akos. Where champions are born and losers.
This is Star Wars.
They just said Star Wars.
Oh. It cut out.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pirates. Racers don't go head-to-head against the Bulba. Legends do. They are not your
Oh boy, somebody that was beaten by a 9-year-old human in The Phantom Menace. Clearly an invincible opponent.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Yeah, maybe I'm the wrong person to ask here, but I'm not a racing guy. And Star Wars is fighting for me now, not... It's not by default something I'm defending. Yeah, it's another racing game. I got family members that are going to be very excited for that, but not me.
Yeah, no. No. We have too many racing games.
You think this might be Oh, End of the Abyss. Never mind. Oh boy, a Raft sequel.
I mean, I think they did say they wanted one. I doubt it's this one, though.
I was not trying to manifest anything through my sarcasm.
Imagine. Blech.
Okay, last harbor.
We announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Third Sega announcement?
One is Virtua Fighter. Today we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment.
I mean, I'm glad Virtua Fighter's getting some love, but it's not what I'm here for. I guess they're taking a page from the Mortal Kombat 1 playbook, or Mortal Kombat 10 onward, really. Very high-fidelity models. Don't know how I feel about the style, though.
Hey, Asiela. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
I feel like I have about a 2-second audio delay.
It's not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
It corrected once. It'll hopefully be better.
Just give it time.
Are we actually getting a Virtua Fighter with a plot?
Well, now you're dreaming.
Imagine an FGC game with an actual fighting competitive game, whatever.
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Okay, that delay is crazy.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 seconds now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the FGC doesn't really care about fighting games having plots, but it still matters to me as a casual single-player kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Crossroads, we have a name now. Who's Pai Chan?
Yeah, who?
A Virtua Fighter.
Ah. Doesn't help me at all. Thanks.
That's like saying, oh yeah, who's Ryo? He's a Street Fighter.
Ah, okay.
I really wish I cared about this.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Right. Another mobile ad.
Seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They build. stride boldly into the unknown
But where do you pay for fletchery?
and forging their legend.
For what?
Fletching. There were skills that used to be paid model exclusive in RuneScape OSRS.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, you could see the skill at 1 out of 1 even if you couldn't use it.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yep. They really want you on that subscription. I think one of my characters actually got stolen. I still have levels on them for a skill I can't use.
Are they playing ads right now?
It's a montage.
Oh. I don't know, it just looks like every ad I get.
Orbitals is looking good to me. Wow. If Nintendo had a montage in here, then surely they're not going to have their own direct. Oh, Soulframe! I gotta be honest with you, I dropped Warframe in the last few years. I don't know if I can really get into something new from this studio. Ninjas play free.
I have that. Never started it.
It's hard to recommend for me, but I put in over 800 hours, so...
No.
I definitely gave it a fair chance.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
is this an open alpha? Wait, is this open alpha? It's Prelude. It says it's listed on Steam.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Another one?
I think this is a port of Grounded, too, because I'm not sure if it came to PlayStation or PC, or if it was stuck on the Epic launcher, I don't know.
It'd be crazy. They just had the second one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Grounded 1 was a freebie on PS Plus. I don't know about the sequel. Also, I just checked the Soulframe page on Steam. It's down. Yeah, it's a PS5 port. Yep.
Okay.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
What is this, Mafia Old Country?
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world.
They're not giving us another prequel to Mafia, are they?
It's the choice you make. When the cards are on the table.
Oh, it's an expansion. I didn't know we were getting one.
God.
Okay, so it's not just me. You're seeing it too.
It's bad.
Can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Desilets to invite you in to his new world.
Is this Clockwork? What? I'm blanking on the name. Showed it last year.
I cannot be a part of.
Oof.
Destined to be feared for what I am.
No, not what I thought.
Is it Hex? No, couldn't be.
I have devoted my life to facing death. Those granted
could
power
be.
to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Never heard of it. I keep reflexively spelling Amsterdam with an N. Amsterdam. Which, it's got 666 in the title.
An emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say
Looks
this.
nice, though.
Mhm.
As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store.
Say less.
It's a 30-minute story experience, and then it's bullshit, you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci.
Is the page still working on Steam?
Yep.
Yes, okay. Load then.
Do you think they'll maybe show Assassin's Creed X?
I would be surprised, but not impossible. I think the page just went down.
Oh.
Okay, I got in my library.
Okay.
I'll have to try that along with Onimusha.
Got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Saw?
No. No.
Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Jeff doesn't play games, he sells them.
That's great. We're here at the Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. Perfect. Heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see.
Oh, look. He works for the Bear Trap Army.
The sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Ah, yes. Jigsaw Generations. If they had balls, they'd have him working for, I don't know, anybody in World War II.
Eh.
Finger food.
Protein.
Your book, bound in blood,
Show me your left arm.
inspires those who are worthy.
You basically had somebody in an oven. Come on, just show me your left arm. Who are you working for?
The spiral leads
Okay.
No left arm for you.
Oh, Lords of the Fallen.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Epic and Steam, trailblazers. Or wait, is this Crimson Moon? That feels a little too Eastern for, Mortal... It is Wards of the Fallen 2. Why did I doubt? Also, another game I guessed was going to be on the PC gaming show, not day one.
Huh. So technically you got it right. At least 50%.
Yeah, we'll see how that shakes out the final percentages. For now, it's not looking good. And of course, I was saying Zero Company. Why not have the Star Wars games back to back?
For real. And why more Star Wars games?
They can't just get by on the residuals from the Old Republic. Heaven forbid they give us Star Wars 1313 after the success of The Mandalorian, right? Oh boy, a single-player bounty hunter adventure, after people have been showing they want 3 seasons plus a movie of a single-player bounty hunter kind of story. Shocker. Nope, gotta cancel 1313, make more mobile slop. Or in this case, XCOM Lite. Eh.
God, this even looks boring.
If I want to play XCOM, I could just download a Star Wars skin pack. Only one job away from retirement. Okay, so we got some prequel content in here too. Good, it's not all just Disney sequels. Congratulations.
I love the soundboard.
Don't tell me it's more Masquerade 2. Or are they bringing back Bloodlines? Dawnwalker, maybe? No, Dawnwalker's the wrong time period. Or they could be rebooting Redfall. It's Dawnwalker. All you have to do is wind the clock back about 700 years. Yeah, I know what this is. You have a bunch of Edward Cullen's fangirls. You're the bad guy.
Don't bring Edward into this.
Call it a sparkling intuition. Okay, this is the 4th thing I predicted for the PC gaming showcase.
Well, nobody can see right now. Just switch them.
It's dropping earlier than I thought, too. First week of September.
Hello, everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven, open-world, dark fantasy site. The first part, the CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun.
Yeah, that's the first time they've shown modern day in this world, as they put it, so...
Great rest of the show.
I'm hoping they don't try to make this a total time-spreading adventure. Just keep it in the 14th century.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new
Oh, no.
project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Oh, joy. This announcement won't be sus at all.
Among Us 2?
Among them.
Good Among Us story.
They just need that one character design. Can't do anything else.
Success.
Oh no, they got rid of their outlines. They're corpo now. If it looks like I wrote it, that's a bad sign. Among Us story?
God,
Among Us
no.
TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Did they seriously pay a person just to lay there?
I'm trying to figure out why they even needed actors. There was no voice acting.
We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series. Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting. So, you'd rather call a meeting?
Just yeet one of them off stage. I don't care which.
That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mirror HQ. I mean, I don't think there's any. Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Series?
Wait, it's a show?
I predicted they would sneak in a movie, not a TV show. Damn it.
Why does Among Us need a show? It's Among
There's
Us.
no way the show's gonna be better than like half the YouTube specials on it.
Why?
Just pick your favorite streamer. They've probably done a YouTube video that's gonna be better than a TV series.
100% Markiplier.
So happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Whomstead have asked.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. It turns out
I just said Amongst Us TV show. I'm gonna keep that.
007 First Light. Here's a first tease
Look
of
bad.
a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive and has asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Did you see that last year, True?
Best of luck, 007.
I remember.
Really? You're saying one character will return? I blame Endgame for this. 2 Switch 2 montages. Gothic?
Dinosaur.
Oh, right, they're doing a Gothic 1 remake. Yeah, that one kind of fell off my radar. Is this... No, it's not Tides of Annihilation. I can't make heads or tails of this one. Are you Black Desert? Ion 2. Never played the first Ion.
Never heard of this.
Eh.
Withering waves! Yay! You were right.
I think I'm up to 3. Well, 2 if you don't...
Technically, it's not Hoyo's.
No, I had separate categories. One for Hoyo, one for Neverness to Everness, or Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
I'm up to 2 out of 13.
How long is this going?
The opening ceremony is 2 hours. So we still got theoretically 40 minutes to go.
I don't think you'll make it.
No, like, over half my guesses that came true are in different categories. I got 4 things for the PC gaming show, but they're actually in the opening ceremony.
I mean, technically you should get at least half a point, since you got the game right.
We'll redo the math once I get to the correct ceremony. Why did I lock in my specific guesses to specific categories? Let's see if that website's broken too. No player.gg. Oh, Wilds, please. It's happening. Gemma, why'd you give your hair to the lesbian?
It's called sharing his caring.
What are you?
It's Sora! Look in chat, bro.
Sora! Welcome! You're here for the main event! Long time no see indeed, and you are just in time. The Guardians actually get natural sunlight! Ooh, Nadia's still around. Kushot, no, more Elder Dragons! And you brought the one that blows, by default! You're still looking for Monhunt update and DLC? Well, do you have your screen turned on? Ascendance, baby! I was guessing that for the state of play, but now it's here. Wait, Lao Shan Wang? What? Okay, it's not coming this year. That's disappointing, but it's coming. And it's massive. There we go. You don't have to sell me. I'm in. We've already had Blood Message. What does this remind me of? Is this Ballad of Antara, or... Huh. It could be Sword of Legend. I'm thinking more Ballad of Antara, though. Currently working like a dog, so no time to rest. Well, hopefully you can get a little recuperation from this showcase. There's nothing like the opening of SGF. Just don't think about E3 about 10, 15 years ago. "2v1, but still only 1 health bar." I figured they would have buffed his health once you got a summon in, but... Wait, is this the new Black Myth? No way.
Huh? Kinda reminds me of Where Winds Meet.
Never played Where Winds Meet, I have no frame of reference.
I could be wrong, I only played like 10 hours, maybe. I didn't get far.
I'm sorry, this does look fun, but you followed Monster Hunter Ascendance, so... Swords of Legends. Yeah, I had that for the PC Gaming Show as well! God damn it!
You should just delete the category thing and just like...
I've already shown it, there's video evidence!
Just cut it out.
Sonic Crossroads? No, more literal Hot Wheels. Ugh.
Slay. Childhood at its peak.
Was never a Hot Wheels kid.
No?
I mean, I played with them, sure, but it wasn't one of my favorites or anything. They existed. I was aware of
I
them.
was never allowed any.
I think when I should have been in a Hot Wheels phase, I was still a train autist.
Yeah. You look like one.
Hmm.
Aw.
Oh boy, another Nintendo promotion. At least that's theoretically gameplay. That's more than a lot of showcases are given. Okay, Hot Wheels Infinite Rush.
looks like an ad from like the early 2000s.
Yeah, I'm sure the Cubics fans are really loving it. Ooh, Crossworlds? Or are we going classic Sonic? It's Crossworlds, mate. Listen, Sega, you have so many other franchises in here. Just give me one more crossover. They're not even Sega characters!
You will never get your Bayonetta.
Come on, she got a crossover with Anarchy Reign. She's been in like half the mobile games I get shilled to. Godzilla's not even Sega! Evangelion's not Sega! Okay, and Sonic Pico Park. Sega, you're killing me here. This is like your fourth thing today.
Get everything except the thing you want.
Was the Famitsu thank you just a troll, a tease?
What's to throw you off?
That's what I get for having hope. It's an illusion. Oh, Attack on Titan. Are we getting another Warriors game?
No.
Maybe tomorrow you'll reinstall Monster Hunter Wild because your friends want to play some Monster Hunter series, told them to play World first, but your friend said Wild is easy for a newbie, so...
It is.
Wild does have its easy parts to it, yeah.
Yeah. As the newbie that went through it, Wilds was way easier.
I would say the earlier you start them off, you get them more variety, but the later you go, more quality of life features. So if you want to go back to World after Wilds, they're going to need a warning. They're going to need multiple warnings if they go back to Rise or Generations Ultimate. This AOT is looking solid, though.
I'm not an AOT fan. I disapprove in general.
I think the show ended better than the manga. Is that going to start a fight?
Never finished the show. In Germany, it took like 2 years for even season 2 to come out.
Oh yeah, the break between like season 2 and season 3 way too long. The hype died out.
No, between season 1 and season 2, in Germany, it took ages until they decided finally, you know what, we'll get it.
Yeah, there was a decent gap between 1 and 2 as well. I don't know how bad it was outside of the States, but it took a long time.
Yeah.
And then they tried mashing together season 3, and then season 4 was in 3 parts. The final season, part 1. The final season, part 2. The final season, the final part. What the fuck were they on?
Drugs. Whatever they took, I want some. More car racing games.
This doesn't look as good as Hot Wheels.
For real. Step up your game.
Some people are meant to be outlawed.
Okay, you remember how I said I want a story in fighting games? I don't want them in racing games. I don't want racing games, period, but... If you want me to care about a character in a racing game, give the car a character, not the people driving it. I'm not gonna see the person, ever again.
Lightning McQueen?
I was thinking more like Herbie Fully Loaded, minus the Lindsay Lohan.
Oh. Okay.
Or you can make it like RC from Toy Story, or... You can go multiple ways with anthropomorphic cars. You can have Kit from Knight Rider.
There's so many examples. Just use them.
If you could make me best friends with a Batmobile, I would play that story.
Don't give him any ideas.
Clutch. Never heard of it, never gonna see it again, probably.
That's an easy skip.
Monster Hunter Wild DLC trailer where we got Valstrax at home. Oh, is this Knight's Path?
great.
All respect. Your harvest.
No, is this Mountain Blade? You love Mountain Blade. I'm not sure this is Mountain Blade, but it's looking interesting.
I don't know.
Chronicles Medieval. It's not Mountain Blade, okay.
That wasn't the ass.
Nice facial.
Plastic surgery in medieval times.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
This was not what I was expecting for the Guitar Hero revival. Is there any game in this gameplay?
It's just a music video.
Sea of Remnants, spelled like S-E-E, because you can only watch it.
I mean, as a music video, it's good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, look, theoretically gameplay. It's a party of 4 RPG combat.
3 clips. That's why I imagine it looks like.
Oh no, there's no window. There's no natural light.
Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Chun-Li, look at your thighs. Did you always have those?
What's all this mess about me being different?
Look at that, he sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone
Yosemite Ryu.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
nation could have knocked off, dude!
Sheriff Fighter.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves.
More Agent 47. Yeah, it's Hitman. The Wizard, Wiz Khalifa. I don't feel like I enjoy the live service Hitman anymore. I preferred when it was a proper single. Power World?
Flabbergasted.
Good surprise. We have Valstrax at home. God damn, one of my neighbors turned on their pipes. Tyrantris? Really? Against that?
Obviously. Makes sense, doesn't it?
And that's new too. A swordfish! I love it! It's perfect! Holy shit, 1.0! Give me a date. Oh, your sword KO'd. Do you have to sharpen it when it's dizzy? July 10th!
That's not far.
That's a month and 5 days. The Wolf Among Us?
Are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
I'll be damned, they brought it back.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Finally, the water's off.
That bad?
That bad. It's like it's right next to my head.
Ooh. What the fuck is Ariana Grande playing?
Looks familiar, but I can't place a name. If they gave us a name in the lead-up, I couldn't hear it. Yeah, she's not quite a First Descendants character, but there's definitely Korean in there. First Descendants, Last Descendants, you can tell how much I played the damn game. I don't know which. Gameplay? Wait, is this the new Shift Up game?
What?
Shift Up, Stellar Blade, Nikkei. Between the costume and the ass, I feel familiar with this.
Obviously. Those are the 2 points to give it away.
And also, they had a very messy, tendril-filled office when they announced their merger earlier this year. God, I want to go back to Stellar Blade now.
I do.
Yeah, it's got to be Shift Up. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, there's the confirmation, alright. Don't get me wrong, I liked Eve with her weapons, but this is more hands-on.
Yeah.
Oh, Stellar Blood Rain. Meanwhile, there are PS2 vampire fans rampaging. Where's our Blood Rain?
Developed entirely by the original team that's here today, set in the same universe as Stellar Blade. This next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing.
Well, I guess I gotta finish the first one then, don't I?
It's early in development, and we'll have more to share.
Chop chop.
All right, we're almost done. Not quite.
Still 15 minutes till day of the dev starts.
Street Fighter 6 was released in
God damn it, I was gonna be right about the Street Fighter movie thing too, aren't I?
This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
It's been out 4 years? The last thing I read about Street Fighter 6 was the overpriced Turtles DLC. Everything else has just been secondhand exposure. Ugh. Okay, I guess I have been dodging Street Fighter 6 for a while. I got Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and now we're adding a bunch of characters that are not going to look nearly this good once they're put in 3D.
They will.
That's an optimism I cannot approve of. Tifa?! Oh no! Tekken 8 fans are going to be furious! They've been begging for Tifa, and Street Fighter got her! I need to remember to send a screenshot of that to my friend. He's a big Final Fantasy fan. He's gonna hate it.
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
I just need 1 minute between showcases to harass him. Just one. And like every other Street Fighter 6 crossover, it's going to cost you between $20 and $80 to fill out all the content. Hope you enjoyed paying for a box copy up front, because we're charging like a freemium live service game. Let me just yoink a screenshot real quick.
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called
Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? It's a good thing I summoned him with that Tifa Street Fighter crossover, because now my Final Fantasy friend is probably comatose.
Rest in peace.
He said, well, you snooze, you lose. He's missing out. Or maybe I don't know enough about FF to know why he's leaving it alone.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
A PS1 remake that took so much effort, it literally took 3 separate PS5 remakes.
What?
Yes, there was Remake, Rebirth, and now Revelation.
God damn.
Like, I know it was multiple discs on PS1, but we have the technology. You didn't need to make it 3 separate games.
No, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back. ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォームと同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまでこれも物語の真実を待ちすぎていた皆さんのおかげだと思ってます。
Yeah, I'm sure it's a great finale to close on, but I'm not a Final Fantasy guy.
Nah, me neither. I play a little bit of 14, but that's it.
I played 7 on Leap Day. What was that, 2-3 years ago? No, it's 2024, yeah, 2 years ago. I barely know Final Fantasy. I know a little bit. I mostly know Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy by proxy. Which, speaking of, if that's the final announcement, we can check off a couple of things.
Okay. Let's see how much.
Bayonetta 1 remake? No. Mortal Kombat 2? No. Lego Batman Legacy Dark Knight DLC? No. Crimson Desert? Nada. Hoyo Slog? Surprisingly, nothing Hoyo, only Wuthering Waves. Kingdom Hearts 4? Nada. Witcher? Zilch. At least one video game movie, e.g. Street Fighter? Technically a TV show, I'm not taking that one. Nope. Dispatch Season 2? Nothing. Steam Machine? It was a long shot. No. So it's 3 out of 13.
God damn it, that's worse than Wednesday? Was it Wednesday?
Yeah, that's a lot worse. That's 23%.
Okay, but you get like half a point at least for the ones we got on the wrong.
We'll go over that once we're done with this showcase.
Oh, right. Matt! Sorry.
Speaking of Dispatch 2.
Matthew. Shut up, Matthew speaking.
What do you say? Let's do it. Take it away, Matt. I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission, and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgar, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the
Those parachutes could give a different kind of fan service. Aerith didn't have to get splatted alone, all I'm saying.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
That's better than the roller coasters from Kingdom Hearts 3, I guess. Yeah, I stopped talking a little bit over Matt Mercer. I'm done with that now.
There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I can't even say that the PS1 game spoils it because they've been changing more and more the further the remake goes. It's not even really a remake anymore. It's
Since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion.
spiritual successor / addendum. Like, you need the original in addition to the remake. Dirge of Cerberus?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The
Is that the power all ex-Turks have? Why have you not done that? Turk in Final Fantasy is not the same as the nationality in our world. Don't worry about it.
That period.
Or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function integrated tactical suitwear, or the fit system for short.
Not tight enough corset. Put Cloud in something more revealing, not Tifa.
Alongside your equipment and material, Fitz gives you an extra edge in battle.
You know, fine, she can still have a midriff.
Need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga.
7 Saga? It's one game! It used to be.
Stand together. One last
Not anymore.
Milking 7, yeah. If you're gonna milk any of them, I guess technically 13 was a competitor. They used to have lightning in glamour fashion advertisements. And the graphics were so good at the time of Final Fantasy 13, some people thought that was an actual model, or like a cosplayer, not an in-game character.
No.
So the campaign didn't even work.
There's more.
Of course, just like the remake, it comes in 3 parts.
Enough is enough.
Next year. I'm telling him at this very moment. Why did you have to do episodic, air quotes, releases for one remake of one PS1 game?
Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms.
It's a celebration of the same games getting released over and over again. Cue Final Fantasy VII.
Thanks to Lucy for a great job hosting. Did you, Greg?
Honestly, the only thing I remember is that she has a newsletter I'm not going to read.
What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles.
And you're technically running over time, so Day of the Devs might start right away.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games. Make sure to stay tuned and watch that. We'll see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Oh yeah, there's no intermission. Straight to Day of the Devs. I'm bringing up my notes. Are you sticking around for Day of the Devs, or are you punching out?
No, I'll be back. I just need to grab something to drink.
Go! Hydrate! Moisturize your innards!
You do that!
Same. While I'm drinking, let's go over the other guesses. Let's see. I got one guess that I thought was going to be a Day of the Devs. It was in the main show. So that's already one. 1 guess that came up there, 5 guesses in the PC gaming show that were actually from the main conference, apparently. So that's 6. And then the 7th was actually a proven wrong guess. I thought they would have nothing else for Stranger Than Heaven. Who predicted Tupac? If anybody predicted Tupac, step forward. You have knowledge of the future. I need lottery numbers. But yeah, technically I got 3 because of the Sonic Cross Worlds, new character / DLC. They showed off the EVA. So it's 3 correct out of 13, plus 6. That could have been a 9 out of 13 if I put it in the right categories. Actually, let's make it 9 out of 14. Because I also had the 1 wrong guess. That could have been a 64%. That would have been majority correct.
Okay.
Welcome back. I just did the math. If I counted all of my guesses in here, I had 3 things that were right in the main showcase, 6 correct guesses in other showcases, and 1 wrong guess outside as well.
Okay.
So if I plus 6 on top, and plus 1 on the bottom for the wrong, then that would have been 9 out of 14, 64%. As it stands, only 3 out of 13, so 23%.
Not bad.
I'm Tim Schafer.
It could have been a lot better.
Come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of
Could have been a lot worse too.
I only have 5 guesses, and 1 of them is already proven before Day of the Devs, so this category is going to be pretty tight.
Day of the Devs, as you know, is 100%.
Okay, Tim Schafer, I'll look at your face.
Presents the best
Do you have Brutal Legend 2? Otherwise, shut up.
So, while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs. Pro Premiere. Lots of pro. No?
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So
Imagine making game development your hobby in 2011.
Ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is
why not?
Blood Dungeon.
I'm just imagining the tech available in 2011 versus if you started back in, I don't know, the 1980s or 1990s.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game.
Like, you could just download Unreal Engine 5 for free now.
You're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings.
Unfortunately, you can't download enough RAM to make Unreal Engine 5 work.
You're jumping on nets, on ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky. I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and amazing stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapon...
At least it's not another procedurally generated roguelite then.
And maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move.
I think that Elving's trunk lined up a little too much with the man's implied penis.
Comes out later this year.
Excuse me.
I see the angles.
The thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf.
and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
I appreciate them bringing back more FMV stuff.
Right, these insane madmen actually put in a live action.
Well, what's the actual
movie
gameplay
made
like?
By a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
I mean, dude's name was Ivan. This could just be a day in Russia. Typical depression.
Day-to-day
So the story of
documentary.
Insomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's
One
having
bad
nightmares
vodka-fueled
every night
dream.
about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters, and she finds out that the nightmare is real, and now she's trapped inside it. Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has...
While the FMV does have its style, I'm not really feeling that same vibe off of the
In order to
pixel art.
survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
I do like the reloading there, combining in menus. It's old school.
Feel at home.
So,
Finally
when
feeling my
I
age.
trained Faith on streaming, I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish."
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Erdorf signs on as executive producer.
Apparently the cameraman's left
One of my
shoulder.
favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now. It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro style gameplay with live action scenes that look this good. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel
I do
form
like that they're not
are
floating FMV, like, celebrity live action talent.
using practical and digital.
They could have easily gotten celebrities and called it a day.
By an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely
Good practical
no
effects.
They
generative
seem like
AI.
they can.
They do seem like it, yeah. Good practical effects, yep.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrisomnia. Please look for Tenebrisomnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and console.
Okay.
Tenebrisomnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Potential.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
Enjoy this.
Tim Schafer thinks he's Jack Black. He really needs to stop that.
Hey, let a man dream.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm
He worked with Jack Black. He knows the difference.
Designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Prison Royale and Musical Story. Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events. Sending your ears, give up your fears. A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
Okay, so you buy the records for yourself, and then you're basically burning them to sell them after the fact.
Freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you...
Part of the level progression reminded me of, what's it called, Harmonite? A 3DS game, I think. Do the songs dynamically reflect when you fuck up in the gameplay, like Metal Gear Rising? The technology existed in 2013. It's been 13 years. You could have remade it. The music doesn't seem bad, but not my vibe. Like, if it meshes with the gameplay, then fine, but if you're trying to appeal to me with the song list, it's not working right now.
I mean, it fits the vibe, the art style. Sure.
Still, I won't turn my nose up at it. It seems like it has potential.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
You had me until Canadians.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stephanie.
Oh, fucking course.
We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
I know you from 33 Immortals.
We've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Thank you.
How many
I actually got into that when it was still closed beta.
Really wanted to play with random strangers.
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good?
Or when you could randomly find 33 other people.
Our co-op action roguelike.
32, excuse me. You are the 33rd.
You jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want.
I don't recommend solo.
Or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time.
I was the only person I knew that got into that closed beta, so I don't recommend solo.
There's no voice chat in this game. Use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger.
Immortals, dying, reading comprehension, what are all these things?
Nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
Good for them.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants. We just want those things. So Hop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Lovecraftian fishing game.
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange.
What if I want to share my walking house? Why does it have to be
You'll talk
shellfish?
to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place and the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find, used for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need is another man's treasure. If you won't go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we
I don't have much to say. It's not the first time I've seen Dreadmore. It seems fine for a fishing game.
As in stores, so make sure that you wishlist the game and
First of
join
all,
our
it just
Discord
reminds me
to
of
stay
Bridge
updated and
a lot.
get more
Yeah.
information about our
Like,
game.
if you like fishing games and you don't mind a Lovecraftian twist, then this exists. I don't think it's for me, though.
I love fishing.
I haven't been fishing in real life in probably 20 years.
I've never been fishing in real life.
What?
I just do it every time in video games. No!
It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
I guess the last time I was fishing in games was Pal World. But that's not what we're talking about. Never been fishing in person.
Hi everyone, I'm Nick. And I'm
No.
Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real Games. Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG.
Inspired by,
Some of what we're about to see here today hasn't been shown
Oh, you love
anywhere
fishing
else,
IRL?
including a first look at our time
Yeah, I
ship,
don't...
The Needle.
It's hard to say for me. It's been over half of my life since I last went fishing.
And gather party members from across
Hmm.
history. All in a
But yeah, inspired by Chrono Gears, Chrono whatever, and you're still Threads of Time. Maybe separate yourself at least a little bit in the title.
See the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from
I do
extinction.
that.
And see them evolve through
Terrible marketing.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key.
As long as they're making time a consistent mechanic, okay, keep
Time
it.
is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA
Yeeting down the
veterans to
Coruscant
indie
skyline
developers
like a
who work
Lilu
on
Dallas
games like
multipass.
and Deltarune, and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy.
You got your own authentic Japanese to put J in front of your RPG.
We
Amazing!
need to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences.
I'm being glib, but it does have a good style to it.
Did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games. To craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, not bad.
Not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Released in multiple fashions, in development for 22 years, pick one.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm there.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our
Neither one of us has been trained to talk to a camera.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one's about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into. And
Oh good, another one-handed option. That's why the models are so...
But there's no skill
Never mind.
so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready and tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into
Yeah, I'd worry if they are going for the comp scene with something like this. It seems more like a party game.
Please head over to our Discord and sign up for
I don't think the ceiling's as high as they're trying to communicate.
And most importantly, please wishlist N plus Infinity times 2 on Steam. So
Are you really sticking with that name?
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
That does sound mean, but this game... It looks like shit!
Eh.
A game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help.
They didn't even show the name in writing. I don't even know if I have it written down right.
Does just that. Swedish developers
You don't have a logo yet.
have created an action
No, they don't have a logo, but they've been working on it for 22 years.
or solo or with friends. So
That's
settle
way
in
too
and get
long
ready
for
to hear
something
the
like
story
this.
of
Yeah.
the Strange Cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into
Excuse me.
Dunba. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
So another mouse PI, or what do you got?
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story.
Goofy on Moonshine.
Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat?
At least that guitar's in the right key. Oh, I've seen this one before.
Really?
I don't remember the name, but I recognize that character, yeah. Hercule's Satan about to sue him for the dynamite kick.
Anyways, the moral of the story is...
I like the tone, I like the general art direction. I think the line art could use a bit more weight to it, but that's it,
It's always a
really.
pleasure to debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails.
Typing in the air, classic highlight reel.
Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
Chris Griffin-ass posture.
And this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
New York, fuck it.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and
Can't hate
educator
on
based
it
in New York
because it
City.
has
And I
the
did
role.
Yes, I can.
code for Bub.
No. What the
Since
frick?
I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with
I've already given New York enough mercy courtesy of Frank Sinatra.
whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. So you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City.
Have I not hated enough
directly
things
into
earlier to set a precedent?
cool hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years.
And then you finally escaped.
Some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music.
Look, I was hating New York long before Mayor Zora Magdaros took office. This is a lifelong passion project.
As well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna
I have
end.
to admit though, the game looks very unique.
Then it all
Unique. I don't know if I'd say good.
Nothing clarity, but it stands out.
Our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this.
It seems like it would be great for people that live in urban metropolis or urban sprawl. Like, I don't know.
Thanks so much.
Like a paper cutout Hey Arnold, I
first
guess.
met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa.
I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt.
Incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with two friends to make
You never played Secret Hitler?
show you a world premiere of what they've been working
No.
Okay, did you ever play a game called Werewolf? It's a card game, or a party game, I guess.
Obviously.
Basically, Werewolf became Secret Hitler but much more argumentative.
Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting.
If I can show you a page on it later, I will. Just remind me.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person
Me
shooter
and
set at the
remembering.
galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
Oh, cool. Plague Inc.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape.
So we're killing all the other victims of the piss demon. Got
It's
it.
your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
Yeah, those heads are popping. They're not getting uninfected ever
Fight them
again.
with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons.
Why the fake gameplay
If
chatter?
you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress. You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft.
So we are actively trying to break quarantine in a zombie
Setting off
apocalypse.
the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the
Realistic.
area.
Mhm.
That would really ruin your summer vacation.
Should have known the CQC would get pissed off. Also the CDC, in fact.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the
Oh wow,
country.
only one more
Work
dev that can
on
fit in your
Lazy
party.
River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam.
Okay,
Thanks so much.
seems fine for like a group of 4. Does nothing to appeal to me right now.
We'll have these on earrings before we die. Our next title is as complex
It's
and
full of
complicated
piss
as
jokes.
you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1,000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly.
I don't know
absurd.
anyone outside of the
With
state
that
of California that gives a shit about
I'm
Peabody
so
Awards.
excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence.
I was gonna put this on my list of guesses too, but I capped myself at 15.
I am
Damn. I just threw away points.
Oh,
Womp.
welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am a narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game,
You look like you would get angry at a Starbucks barista for getting your order right.
and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend
Not quite wifey material. Can we take away the face?
esoteric captures.
Girl.
More about her as she learns
What?
Girl, seriously.
My name is Daniel Bolger.
Look, GLaDOS hangs from the ceiling. This thing's mounted from the floor. We can work something out.
My background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project.
I don't even know what to do with you anymore.
Yeah.
Anime Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character. They're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa-Face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa-Face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body.
Is she dreaming about electric sheep?
Not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Okay.
Yeah, this game has my attention for a good reason. I want more of it.
Hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
No.
Right?
They need to create more worries. Stop sending me Frenchmen. I'm going to be mean.
Forced migrations or grief.
You and the French.
Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count.
Imagine a French Canadian visiting New York. I'd have a field day.
Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed
A road
French
trip
wannabe
would be amazing.
existentialists. Of course we are.
No.
But we also
A French Canadian and a Californian getting married in New York.
tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford.
Make it worse for yourself, why don't you?
So, let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue
That's an
people
Odyssey
in
reference.
and
I'm aware.
feeling miserable. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca.
I'm trying to rewatch Epic. You can convince me all you want. I'm trying.
No, the thing is I get triggered easily.
There's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in
Okay, so she's traveling. Who's Odysseus then? Or is she traveling with her dog Odie? Are we going the Garfield route?
interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there, or call mysterious phone numbers to
I actually don't know if Odie stands for Odysseus. I'm just starting shit.
the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the
What
most
else is Odie short for?
question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything?
Yeah.
We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you...
Oh wait, if we go with a female version of Odie, it could be Odette.
And we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame...
I've heard Odette as a real person name. Not by friends, but people that exist.
Ever since we first showed this next game,
All I can say, I hate this game already.
Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Present New Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, President Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed us some of the early mechanics. But today, I want to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we made for the game.
If you've not seen this before, it's basically you're playing the game on 2 screens simultaneously. One 2D, one 3D.
Oof.
So, for the
Oh,
narrative,
brain fart.
you, the player, find yourself in
It looks really interesting.
on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-ball amongst
I'd
her
like to see
things,
you play
you
it.
are thrust into another
And fail.
dimension. With the assistance
That is the inevitability. Yep.
Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q-realm and solve this land's puzzles.
I say this with all the affection possible. It feels like a 3D Fez looking at it.
Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia.
Legally distinct Super Mario Bros. World. Okay.
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era.
You know what I wish you could do? And they would never do it, but I wish you could? If you have a multi-screen setup, you could actually just project the game into 2 different screens simultaneously and rearrange them at will.
Change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the
Write them an email. Suggest that.
No, I've been mean to too many of them.
challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more.
Make a new email so they don't know it's you.
Sure, I'll be Xerox Crystallism. They'll never see it coming.
Oh, who could this stranger be?
You don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going
He mysteriously has no search history regarding the French.
controllers and cast your mind back to a simple time. It's time to become Screenbound.
I want to try this.
Oh, with the blowing.
Mm.
Yeah. Accurate.
Oh, we're going the Link route now. Okay.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB, over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a
Lupin! Ah, I love this guy already. Okay.
inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot 1 Fighters.
I know it's an old man anime. Let me have it. Oh, this might be furry bait. That's okay. So far, the only tits are on a human. We might be safe. Slay the Street Fighter? Okay. Virtua Spire? Oh, I like that one. Why'd you have to ruin a good robot girl by making her a cat girl?
Girl. Getting more and more unhinged.
The hinge was never here to start with. But yeah, having a 2D fighter with all these roguelite card add-ons, that seems like it could get confusing in a hurry, but in a good way. Am I explaining that properly at all?
I think I get what you mean, but it's very terribly explained.
It's like you have to actively learn a new fighter every time you do a run of this. Because it's very easy to get set in your ways with a single fighter in a single game, but having to actively learn fighters is a whole different animal. Speaking of whole different animals, luckily you're playing as a human, not one of the Neanthros.
And we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our...
Oh wait, he's got Rebuild Eva up there too. You're questionable now.
I cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot 1 Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us a cozy mystery-solving duck detective series. The new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
Alright, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
A horror story about Sunday dinner.
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salon.
Okay.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
I watched a playthrough of the first one. I still haven't played it myself yet. Good humor.
Today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
I don't know if the art direction's quite as strong as Duck Detective, though. I'm a sucker for the 2D hand-drawn look, though. How do you feel about it?
I like both.
Hmm.
Like, it's not that generic 3D,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
Is trying to murder her.
It feels like this could be claymation or papercraft.
Your stressed out mom.
Yes, right. That was what was I
Hmm.
think?
Your
Oh
younger
god, I
sister
got
Lily has been acting weird lately.
Don't think you'll hurt yourself, just watch.
Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more.
I don't know how I feel about Knives Out being in the mix, but sure. Use a James Bond picture for that one too, why don't you?
Work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful, interactive story, and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
Honestly, that one had enough hinge to it that it could have been in the Devolver Showcase.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is...
And Devolver Digital confirmed delayed, so we're not going to get that for this showcase.
Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap At It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken.
Who slapped Mother Earth on the ass?
We're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve
Wait.
the problems of our paying customers.
Is this the Bugsnax devs?
Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja?
What?
A
Bugsnax.
rockstar who's not afraid to get your hands dirty.
A game from like 5-6 years ago. This looks familiar.
And become a Puzz Pal today. Where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Yeah.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Isn't that the same guy from the Fortnite show? Or
I thought the same thing, but I didn't want to say anything. Thank you.
at least they have a dog working on this game, a professional.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Hey, that's honest.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Card.
Oh. I saw something about this on the Steam database recently listed. I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Ukulele are back. This time they traded platforming and starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style.
Don't they also have a fairly recent sequel, Yuka Replay or something like that?
Skill reigns supreme. With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive. It's a high.
Look, if you want Mario Kart players to know what they're doing, you're already barking up the wrong tree.
Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just like a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix. At Platonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us. And as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
Yeah, I know some people were not fans of Mario Kart World, so actually going back to a classic Mario Kart style game might be a good change of pace.
Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous...
From the franchise that tried to kill Banjo and Kazooie, now it's going to try to kill Mario Kart. Good luck.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too.
You're fighting two dead opponents.
You'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too. Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. Can't wait to reveal more features soon.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starwood Industries, the team behind...
Never played The Invincible. No idea.
Extraction survival game, where
I thought it was a
navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against...
There's also a TV show with the same name right now. Invincible.
Oh.
in order to truly capture the high
What an
pressure,
original
obviously,
name.
and fire physics.
Anybody who thinks they're going to be unbeatable in copyright court, they should really know they're title drop invincible.
And participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably
It has
the most
meme,
fire
okay.
team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
So what else do you have aside from the invincible?
But this place.
You think people name think?
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash.
Well, it has more environmental awareness than the last firefighter game I saw.
We bring back whoever we can. You make the call. Push further. Going in. Or turn back. Test run on final. 30 seconds to RV. Coming for you. Almost there. So we keep going back into the fire.
It doesn't look bad, but it's not really appealing to me.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
At least one person's looting properly. And that guy's ready to die. He knows workman's comp ain't gonna cover the rest of his trauma. Might as well go down with a tan.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another.
Never been seen video game.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
Trying 5? I lost count of how many there are.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner,
5 now.
two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their.
I think Trine was better as a trilogy, because, you know, it was all about having a group of 3. And a story in 3 parts.
Who are you two? They must have somehow tampered with Trine's
Yeah, would have been the satisfying route.
Not marketable enough, though.
just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are free.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone. Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
Wait a minute, of all the games that are doing 3-player squads, Trine isn't? Is that 4-player? Maybe 3 players and an NPC ally. I don't... something... odd. There's no way they wouldn't have 3-player multiplayer, right?
Siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon.
Trine... how many? We have 2 trilogies of Trine now!
Put on your detective caps for our next time. Italian developer LKA is
It's gonna continue up till Trine 9, and then we can't have 3 trilogies. 3 times 3.
when sirens fall silent. Looks like it's gonna be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the history on this. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
I am Luca Marco. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
So indie he could only afford a 4x3 screen.
The town of Light and Martha is dead. When Silence Falls Silent is our third title.
We named this series Stories and Solution, Voiceless Stories, and through these stories
Oh, sirens like alarm. I was thinking sirens like mermaids.
we aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also
I forgot the real life application.
still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Silence Falls Silent is a dark
Go back to the Game Boy.
thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mia, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a
Oh, Tyrex. That's a nice rubber alternative.
As the investigation unfolds, Mia becomes increasingly vulnerable.
Tire like burning rubber versus Durex rubber's contraceptive. I don't know if you have those brands in Germany.
We do.
Deserve more attention, like human trafficking.
I got the joke, don't worry.
Just making sure.
Same girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner.
You're animated like you're gonna betray us.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced. This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines RKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Looks done too shabby. I know I was talking a lot of shit, but... Oh, look, somebody has to reel in all that film. Get her a pencil.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro surprises. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom David
He tries. Schaefer's trying so hard.
Valor Games, 47
Maybe one day he'll be funny on purpose again.
Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity.
I guess ukulele was about as funny as they... Or not ukulele. Ukulele cart was as big as they could get. There was a part of me thinking, oh yeah, we could get something like a Warhorse teaser or a mixtape accolades thing, but yeah.
Explore all the things you need to launch.
You gotta keep your expectations in check. It's Day of the Devs.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Oh sure, post the Patreon link. Why don't ya? And that's all she wrote.
I fell asleep.
I guess I'll bring back their YouTube chat and refresh, see if there's anything else.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, Day of the Devs is usually shorter than the opening showcase. I guess they just booked out that 2-hour block because technically they ran over by 6 minutes.
Huh. Yeah.
Okay, so... Should I mute this? How do we feel about the entire show?
The whole?
Like, okay, we can do it one at a time. Let's start back with the opening ceremony.
That was good. There was some bangers in there.
Do you want to go down the list or just by vibe?
Go down the list. I barely remember anything. You know my memory's ass.
Okay, so the first thing on the list was naturally. It didn't start with Cuphead 2. Was it something else on the list?
Yeah, it started with something else.
I gotta be honest, I didn't put things in the list of as it was revealed if they were already elsewhere on the list. But my guesses are not in order.
My memory's trash shit. I know there was something else, but I don't remember what it was. Dilemma.
We could always just hit rewind. Skim. Oh, this is flooded with trailers. Let me go to the live category. Hopefully that has VODs properly. And they've also got VODs for everything with, like, descriptive audio and different languages. Just give me good old American. Where's English?
Good old American.
No, it's all lumped together for opening ceremony, so I guess we'll try and find it. Give me a preview window. No, it's only showing the Day of the Devs, the last hour of it. It's not letting me go through the entire 4 hours. You know, we don't need audio. Maybe I'll go to the Mandarin version. See what happens.
Careful, you'll turn Chinese.
It's okay, I'm already made out of bad parts. How much more Chinese can I get? Right, they opened with Resident Evil Code Veronica remake.
I knew something. Look at that.
Yep, it was one of my guesses. It was one of the few guesses that was right and in the correct category.
Yippee.
After Code Veronica, we have, let's see, Cuphead 2, and they revealed Mighty Cuphead Adventure, which I don't know how I feel about that going pixel art. I prefer it more in the hand-drawn 2D style, but at least they're keeping it adequately cartoonish.
Yeah, I mean, it still fits. Even though it's not the same art style, it fits the vibe they're going with.
Yeah. Like, it's already a 2D platformer outside of the boss stages, so boss stages outnumber the platforming stages by, I think, 4-1. But still, it's not a bad match. After that, Alien Isolation 2. That one threw me for a hot minute, but it seems like a good pairing again.
Oh, the Alien.
Say again?
I was just thinking on that. And I have no clue about Alien. All I know is that my dad has...
Alien Isolation might be one of the best first-person horror games in some time. Depends on how you feel about Resident Evil 7, whether that competes or not.
I only played 6.
I don't know if you'd like 7, because 7... I don't think there's a third-person option for it. It's all first-person, the way I played at least.
Okay.
I think they came around and added third-person in RE8, but 7, I think, is only first-person. They even added a VR mode to it.
Oh. First-person horror.
Yeah. As far as Aliens Isolation 2 goes, I think the first one was a strong enough starter that the only worry here is their choice of setting. The fact that they're going for planet-side versus an in-orbit space station. They proved competent enough when they were working on a space station, though. I just want to know more about what they're setting up for the environment on this one.
I mean, That's the first thing you saw. There's probably immediately already some people on Twitter who leak half the shit.
Yeah, so I think good first impression, I just need more.
Yeah, understand.
After that, we have Gen Atlas, which I'm glad we have a proper name. I'm glad we have the Eco Dev back in the mix. I'm worried it's just going to be The Last Guardian with mechs. Because The Last Guardian, I like it, I don't love it. I don't like how you're basically instructing an NPC to do tasks rather than just playing as the character doing tasks. Which, in The Last Guardian, it worked well enough considering it's basically like a boy and his dog. You're trying to teach your dog tricks, basically.
Yeah.
Trying to do something analogous to that with the head versus the full body of a mech? I feel like I'd rather be in control of the robot instead of just suggesting actions to it.
It seems like a fair point, yes.
But again, we're talking about the Eco Dev here, so strong pedigree. I'm suspicious, but I believe they're capable. I just need more of it. Like, I don't think we saw any HUD, even in the gameplay sections of the trailer. So I'd like to know how it feels. I'd like to, I don't know, get a demo or something.
You basically already won the freebie.
Mm-hmm.
What you're saying.
Yeah, he's already got his foot in the door. I just need him to actually take the first step.
Yeah.
So that was Gen Atlas. Next we have Stranger Than Heaven, which I would have... No, actually, after that's not Stranger Than Heaven, we have Blood Message? Yes. Again, because it was elsewhere in my list. I didn't put it in the order. But yes, I had Blood Message set for PC Gaming Show. Maybe it'll come back again, but I did not think they would do that day one. As far as kinda Souls-like fighters with a more realistic Asian influence are concerned, still has potential. I'm not sure what they're doing with the protagonists they've revealed, if you have a party, if you're going to be switching through them for different chapters. But Blood Message looked strong last year at Gamescom. I think it still looks strong as is.
Yeah. Was that the one I said earlier? It's probably the one with the multiplayer option.
Yeah, I think that was the one.
No, it was. Yeah, one of them.
After Blood Message, we get Stranger Than Heaven, which, again, I predicted would not be at the showcase. They already had over a half hour with Xbox a month ago, if that. But some guesses you get, some guesses you don't, and some you just put in categories that don't even need to exist because masochism, probably. But yeah, Stranger Than Heaven, they're bringing Tupac back to life. Thoughts?
I think the cameo is cool. I don't know the game.
Basically, they're talking like this is going to be a GTA or a Yakuza for someone in the music industry as well as the seedy underbelly of said entertainment industry. Like, you still get fistfights, you still have car chases, but you're also trying to arrange acts for venues. You're trying to find unique audio influences for songs. They even have stuff where it's like, oh yeah, there's a chained guard dog in the middle of the night. Somehow you try to figure out, like, the metal rustling or the barking itself. You could be getting attacked by a guy with a giant fuck-off sledgehammer, and then when he's stuck trying to get his weapon back out of the ground, it's like, oh yeah, that kind of concrete impact. There we go. Show me what you got. But you have to, like, do a minigame to retrieve the sound.
Oh, okay.
It could very easily be a clusterfuck, but they're showing strong right now. And it's supposed to be covering a span of, like, 50 years with these two characters in it as well. 50 years in the music industry, and they still found 2 black rappers in Japan.
Very realistic. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, where else are we going to find them?
For real. That's where they spawn.
Okay, after that, we have Hex. I don't know how I feel about this one. It seems like it's just a lot of pseudo-realistic imagery and polygons, like basic geometry shapes.
Oh, that was the one where they with the weird letters and they put a cube in the ground, right?
Yeah. If you're looking at the shared screen right now, is the shared screen still working?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the strange letters right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this one.
Hot take, I don't like it. Just I can't tell you why exactly. It's just, it feels like it's gonna be boring. Like gameplay and story-wise, you know?
It feels like they want to be Death Stranding or Control 1, but they made it first person and they don't have enough personality.
It feels like, for me, it feels like they put more effort into the animation and like...
Yeah, it's like they want to be
effects and
minimalist, but at the same point, that means there's not a lot to catch your eye.
Yeah.
After that should be the Dead by Daylight anniversary. Yeah, again, I'm not a Dead by Daylight player. You would have the wheel in that one. Is there anything they're revealing in here that I'm missing? Something to do with birthdays or... Like, my guess was Happy Death Day.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess that they're like bringing in a new DLC with like new survivors and a killer.
But we just had Jason
Or
Voorhees,
just a
didn't
new
we?
Killer. Yeah, we just got a new killer. Maybe it's a new killer skin for some of the existing killers, which they do a lot too.
Could be.
Sometimes.
Again, you're the one who
Or
knows
maybe
this.
it's because of the... Yeah, right now there's like special rewards you get when logging in. Maybe it's because of that. Something.
And you're still looking for that Jester skin, right?
Yes.
Okay, well... Is it a free-to-play game, or do I have to, like, pay up front for it?
No, the game itself costs money. The skin doesn't, though.
Okay. We'll figure something out.
Yes, join the dark side.
After that, we have... Can we scroll back a little on this? Sand Raiders of the Sophie? Sophia? I need to look up a page for this one, because I don't think I have it spelled right.
I think that was Sophie. Pretty sure. Because the thing I remember is thinking about Mamma Mia.
Oh no, this is Mortal Shell 2, not Sand of Sophie yet. Again, it's elsewhere on my list. I need to think up how I've organized this. Like, even within the categories of my guesses, I did put these in alphabetical order.
God damn it.
There's times where I go full nutbag. This was not one of them. At least not in the way that would be helpful.
I can tell.
But yeah, I have to put that down open beta as well. I want to check that out. There's an Onimusha demo. There's an open beta for Mortal Shell 2. Potential abounds. This is the Sands of Sophie. Or Sand Raiders of Sophie, excuse me.
That's definitely a Gandalf type game.
Maybe I could try to find something. Is the Steam page up? It's up. And you can join the playtest. It launches in 5 days.
Oh, damn. It says June, not July.
Yeah, June 10th. I'll put it on my wish list and try to join the playtest. Oh, it just welcomes you to the playtest. I guess it's an open beta. Okay, I will bookmark that. I will try to look at that. Hopefully I get a chance to play it before... The last conference I plan on covering is on the 9th. We'll see what I can do.
No. We're on a tight schedule.
Yeah, there's a lot of things and not enough hours. Okay, so that was Raiders of the Sophie. Next up is the one that fucking blueballed me so damn hard. It is infuriating. The Last Ronin. God damn it. You bring in Sega. You bring in Kamiya. You talk about vengeance, and it's not revengeance. You bring me Turtles. I'm about to join Shredder on this one. God damn it. Turtles. The Last Ronin. I know.
You want some blasted straws to get rid of them? I have some.
No, I'm gonna make turtle soup. Oh, and we skipped over AC4 Black Flag Resynced. But we've already talked about that a ton, haven't we?
Yeah. That shit's been also announced for like ages at this
It's
point.
been announced. People have wide coverage on it. Like, big gameplay videos.
Yeah. I think, hot take, I don't think that was even necessarily to put in there. Everybody already knows.
Yeah, I think that's why I thought it would be Day of the Devs. Granted, Ubisoft, not indies. But at the same point, it's a small announcement. Everybody already knows it's coming. Yeah, with Paramount in there and the sewers, it probably should have given me a hint that this was Turtles. And even the size didn't clue me in because I figured, oh, Monsoon. No, Raphael. Fuck.
It's just dumb.
Yeah. But they got Bayonetta on the screen. I'm gonna hide my notes. I need to make sure that's fully documented. They got it on screen.
You know what my thought process was? In that very second, the first thing that plops up is just Bayonetta, right? I didn't even read the thing on top of it. I was like, no fucking way, they made a live action?
You probably didn't see it, but when Bayonetta 3 was first being teased, for the first 2 minutes of the teaser, it didn't look like a Bayonetta game. The only thing that was a clue was that it had Platinum characters in it, where it was, the dog from, what's it called? Astral Chain. We knew it was a Platinum game. We didn't know it was going to be Bayonetta. It didn't look like anything Platinum had made recently. The tone was that divergent. Turns out Bayonetta went to a version of Tokyo that was already fucked. Not even by kaiju, just her run-of-the-mill supervillain, made out of clouds.
Okay.
You never see that coming through the fog, though. Just a cloudy day in Tokyo makes it look more like London. But yeah, come on. I think, did we end up in London in Bayonetta 3? Or, no, wait. Not London. Paris. And they wanted me to feel sad when the French Bayonetta died. Those fucking cowards. But yeah, Bayonetta, Nier Automata, Ninja Gaiden 4. And I didn't even read the street signs. Look at this. Oh, I'm going back. I have to minimize my notes again. You can see the newspaper right here.
Yes.
Minimize my notes. Foot takes over city. I didn't even read the newspaper. I was so distracted. The Foot Clan. From Turtles, obviously.
I heard you fangirling. Yeah.
I think at this point I was still thinking, maybe, just maybe, Kojima decided, you know what, Konami, you can't fuck it up any worse. Fine, make a Metal Gear Rising 2. Nope.
That's when your little hopes and dreams were crushed.
And come on, you spend that much time on a moon, too. I know, maybe that one's a reach, spending a time on the moon, one of the 2 celestial bodies we have. But the moon is the symbol of the Umbran Way, and they had Bayonetta on there earlier, and I had way too many hopes and dreams. And they were all dashed by turtles! And there's the vengeance! It could have been Metal Gear again. Ugh.
There's been so many things.
And none of them were what I predicted. Motherfucking turtles. But still, I'm not a TMNT guy, but I know this is a big deal for some people. And it's only the second TMNT game that Platinum's made. Now let me spell check Fortnite, and I hate the fact that they have the game version of Fortnite even in autocorrect.
God damn it.
You should be correcting that to Fortnite with a GHT. But I guess it's widespread enough.
Usually.
They'll autocorrect YouTube and PlayStation, so... Oh well. And here's the Fortnite malarkey. Do we care?
Yeah, that's the same guy from the Days of Death. Oh.
Yeah, what's his name? Sam or Brent or something.
Those are two completely different
I
names.
forget which one was his first name and which one was his last name. I don't know who he is.
Sam or Brent, whatever.
Generic white millennial name. Yeah, I don't care enough about Fortnite to put this to any real thought. And then we skim past another thing for Fortnite.
Wait, pause.
Pausing.
Is he wearing himself on his shirt?
Well, let me see if I can get a screenshot that actually doesn't have his hand in front of it. I think so.
Okay, iconic move.
I'll send it to you later if you want it.
Yes, thank you.
And after Fortnite, we've got the Gundam game. Oh yeah, Rogue Orbit. Okay. With that pink-haired girl, I really thought this was Armored Core. Or Ace Combat 8, excuse me. They're both ACs, and not Assassin's Creed either.
They were trying to throw you off.
Yep.
And everybody probably.
But yeah, that pink-haired girl, apparently very popular after that Ace Combat trailer. I looked into the Collector's Edition for it, and for some reason, the Deluxe Edition and the Collector's Edition both have digital copies of the game. Only the Standard Edition is a disc.
This are getting rare.
I guess it's because technically Deluxe Edition and upward gives you 3-day early access, so they would send you a digital key. But if I'm paying for a Collector's Edition, I want a physical fucking disc.
And the thing is also, like, this are getting more useless since most PCs or anything don't have a disc player anymore.
Yeah, it's like my disk drive isn't built into my PC anymore. If I went back to my old Omen case, it would be. But now I have a separate disk drive.
And most people don't even buy that anymore. Because they can just get it online, which is sad.
Yeah, and the formality of a disc, too. Like, one of the games I got for Christmas was Oblivion Remastered. There was 1 gig on the disc you had to download over 111.
Yo.
So it's like, okay, the disc basically is just an authentication key to show that I own it. I think with the with that download plus updates, it was like 130 gigs. So what the fuck is the 1 gig on the disc? Is it just Microsoft flipping me off? What is it? I got it on Xbox.
No.
Because PC has no physical version. At least when they did physical releases on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series, I figured, technically I can hold it in my hand. That's a very narrow technically, though.
But it still is.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get. It's gonna bother me out loud, but I'll still take it. But yeah, Gundam Rogue Orbit. This is looking nice. You have any more information? 2027. Okay. Do you have a Steam page yet?
As long as they don't break the GTA.
They do? Don't break it. The page still works. Okay, I'll put it on my wish list. I will look at things. I will try to remember why I put this here. Thank you. Thank you. Now on to an extremely hard game. Or was there something else in between? No, it's the Goose Game. Okay. Looks like quality friend swap.
It does. It do.
I don't think I have anything else to say about
But
it.
It better be under €10. Otherwise, it's not good friend stuff.
Yeah, it's like I've seen other games similar to this where it's like you have two people trying to carry a big piece of glass.
Oh, yeah, that one.
But this one has geese. You can fly. That means you get hover jumps.
Yeah. I also found one that's basically the same concept. You're just like two dudes on a log.
Okay.
Also looks fun.
So yeah, I mean, if you have a friend and you don't mind friend swap, I guess it exists. Or it will exist in a couple months.
Or if you have a friend that forces you to play it with them.
Oh yeah, it comes out in July 24th. So that's, what, a month and a half? 1 month, 19 days.
About.
Okay, in a month and a half. I guess we'll see how that turns out. Do they have a demo, though? Or, let me see.
I think they do.
They do have a demo, yes. And I already have it in my library. Why did I already forget this? I'll put it in my bookmarks as well as my... Whatever. I bookmarked it.
Your brain is very interesting.
My brain is out to lunch, and it's past dinner time. Maybe you go to sleep, see ya. Thank you for hanging out, Sora. Hope you had fun. I'm especially hoping you enjoy the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer, because I might be replaying that for a couple hours. I need to see all the different details they changed between the characters at the start of the expansion. Like, Gemma and... I know she has a name! Olivia!
Olivia?
Yes. I don't just want to call her the lesbian. But sometimes the defaults are better. Those are the only two I saw obvious differences with.
I mean, Alma's hairdo also seemed a little different, but it was just...
I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I was so busy guffawing over it being Monster Hunter, I didn't even see Alma. Like, I think I saw a pair of glasses, I didn't see who was attached to them.
Well, who out of these... Basically no other characters wears glasses? I wonder.
Well, me sometimes, after I unlock them.
I doubt that you were in the trailer.
The audacity.
A hard doubt.
The gall. Okay, so after an extremely hard game, we have... That's No Moon. This one... No, after that we have Crossfire. Where did we skip That's No Moon? Oh, no. That's No Moon is the studio for Crossfire. That should be two... That two things should be on one line. I'm trying to look for one good screenshot of this from the footage they showed, but... Okay, that's good enough.
What's that in general?
It does nothing to tempt me. Like, I made an Army of Two reference somewhere in that mix, and it's like, if you're gonna stick me with an NPC, then they better not be annoying. And right now they're talking about bullying or some other kind of fucking problem. It's like, I feel like it's gonna be an uphill battle to give them chemistry.
Nah.
At least if you put them in masks, I wouldn't have to worry about why they look so ugly. We could just look cool and have spray paints on our face.
No need to be so mean. No, that's bullying.
Exactly. I'm better at it than both of them. They should be friends. Just be pissed at me. After that, Guild Wars 3. I went through a lot of guesses while I was trying to figure this one out. Oh no, after that it's Control Resident. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you jumped immediately on that one. You got that immediately.
There was not a lot of guesswork to it. I mean, they literally show the protagonist of the first game.
Yeah, and?
Where is it in my list?
Bro, the music started playing and you already knew.
Oh yeah, I didn't put it anywhere else in my list because I put it up in the state of play. Yeah. But yeah, Control has a very distinctive, recognizable style to it, even before you start seeing faces of other characters. And I mean that in a good way, by the way. The first Control, I haven't 100%ed it yet, but I did play a decent chunk. I want to maybe play more of it off-stream. Figure things out. First game I liked. I don't think it was perfect. I think some people oversell it, but I think it has a great amount of potential. And the sequel just seems like more of the same with an extra couple of tweaks. I'm trying to remember what my hang-ups are with the first game, really. It's like, sometimes the powers feel simplistic. It's like, okay, you can hold a crude barrier of concrete with you, but, like, you can't carry something like a metal-reinforced desk between zones. And your barrier is just as effective no matter what you're grabbing. So it's like, it doesn't matter what you grab, just grab something.
Yeah.
And the gunplay's a bit simplistic, but again, it's more powers than firearms. So, they're not focusing on firearms. I shouldn't be worried about weapons as much as abilities. But you put weapons in the game, so I'm gonna. But that said, it's like, I think the absolute worst I could give Control would be like a 7. And on its average days, it's like an 8 or a 9. I still recommend it.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, it goes on sale so damn often. I think it's even been free on the Epic launcher before. But, you can regularly find it for like 10, 15 bucks. It is more than worth that.
Okay. Alright, I'll look into it. I'll put it on my wish list.
Okay. After Control, we get Guild Wars. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably not going back to any MMOs, but Guild Wars 2 I already have. In fact, I have a collector's edition with a big Char statue. So,
Fun?
Part of me really wants to give this a look-see. But if I was going to go for a new MMO, and Guild Wars in particular, they charge for a box copy up front, at least they did back when I got 2. They charge up front, they charge for expansions, they charge for individual DLCs, and they charge for subscriptions if you want premium features. Depending on how they monetize this, that could be my make or break point. And also how much of a time commitment it is.
Yeah, that sounds ass.
It's not as bad as World of Warcraft, where World of Warcraft, you need a subscription if you're playing anything other than the Starter Edition, level 20 or lower. Guild Wars, back when I tried 2, the subscription was just for, like, additional bank space. It still bothers me, but not as badly as Blizzard's. So that one I'll probably keep on my radar. If I do, though, I have to figure out whether I'm getting it through Steam, because I have it from the Collector's Edition. Collector's Edition had its own launcher. That means I can't actually use my account on Steam. You have to create a separate account depending on the service used.
Yeah.
It's annoying. It's a minor thing, but it builds up, so... Guild Wars, potential. After that, we had Star Wars Galactic Racer.
One of the many Star Wars games that exist now.
Yeah, they showed 2, and it felt like 200. Like, you want to make a big deal out of a single-player racing story about Sebulba? Anakin beat Sebulba in pod racing in 1999. Anybody who gives a shit about Sebulba already knows he loses.
No.
And also, I'm not a big racing guy to start with. Like, I got family members that were big into the old pod racing games. I'm not one of them.
Same.
After that, we should have End of the Abyss. Which, Little Nightmares devs, I think, or the original ones, plus Reanimal.
Ah, true.
And it's dropping in just about 4 months. October 1st.
That one looks interesting. And with the developers as well,
Yeah.
could be great.
Yeah, that's not a bad track record. They're not the devs from Little Nightmares 3, so that's already a point in their favor.
Yeah. I hate that one.
After that, we have... Oh, Last Harbor. Actually, no, we skipped End of Abyss? Hang on. We were literally just talking about End of Abyss. I need to highlight my notes while I'm actually thinking, because I don't remember. What do we think of Last Harbor?
I wishlisted it. I like it. Fishing with a little bit of scary. The fishing. I just like in a game when I get fishing, I love it.
As far as Tiny Build goes, I'm looking at their Steam page, developers. The only game here I know that I've played with them and liked was No Time to Explain. Then again, the only things they have listed here are No Time to Explain, plus the different entries in Hello Neighbor. Oh, and Hello Engineer, which doesn't look like it's reviewed positively. Which, you've wishlisted it. It seems like it's strong for you, though, right?
Yeah. At least from what I've saw.
Okay.
On there now.
Hey, let me know if Lovecraftian or Love Raftian is, to your liking.
We'll do that when it comes out.
After that was Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter Crossroads. We can just cut off the 2 people on the right side of the screen anyway. We don't need any midriffs or fat guys. Virtua Fighter's not really my high tier in terms of fighting games. I'm glad it's coming back, though. I haven't played a Virtua Fighter since the PS3. I know they technically have Revo on PS4 and PS5. Haven't fucked with it. The last one I played was Virtua Fighter 5, I think?
I can't confirm nor deny that.
But as far as 3D fighters go, sometimes it's nice to break up the pace between Soul Calibur and Tekken. And this one, right now, they're not really showing off gameplay. They're showing off story. They're showing off their art direction. It's a graphical showcase. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah. Approved.
As far as a graphical showcase goes, it looks nice. We haven't seen fighting from it in a couple of months, so... Unless we're talking cinematics, or if these are actually gameplay sequences. A fighting game that actually takes time in its story and doesn't make their story annoying, like Mortal Kombat 1. Like, oh, we're going to reboot the timeline again. And we just renamed ourselves as, like, the 12th entry equals number 1. Like, try not to be confusing or annoying, please, Virtua Fighter. And hey, we have a new subtitle on it, Crossroads. After that is the RuneScape game. I think we have the title up somewhere else. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, that's it. Is this one... Like, I don't know how RuneScape's been after OSRS, but this was in the state of play as well as opening night. Is this more popular than I realize?
Probably. Like, it's in both of them.
Like, I know...
Maybe there's a secret fan base.
Like, if you're talking to old school RuneScape fans, they already have their game. It's old school RuneScape. Where is it? Rune. Dragon Wilds, yep. Motherfucker, it's in early access!
Huh?
It's been in early access since April 2025. They're just marketing for the full release, I guess?
What?
Are they so excitable about it because they already know they have early access players? Is that it?
Don't see another reason why. Yeah.
It's positively received. I mean, recent is 74 positive, and overall is 81% positive. Ugh, maybe I have to look into this one. As somebody who used to play a lot of old school RuneScape before it was even called old school RuneScape, maybe I need to educate myself.
Maybe you should, definitely. You're lacking.
Am I lagging that badly? Adventures of El... Oh, this is going to be one of the Switch 2 montages next. Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales.
Pay attention to the montages.
Yeah, they're showing stuff that's already been covered better in other showcases. Like, The Adventure of Elliot seems good for... Is this the one I'm thinking of? It's the, triangle strategy style JRPG, like 2.5D pixel art. Orbitals is more my point of interest for what they montaged through. It is 2 players at all times. There's no NPC AI partner. It has to be 2 people. It looks kind of like a hand-drawn Saturday morning anime. I'm not sure if the gameplay is going to be enough, but the art direction, very interesting to me. I don't have any strong opinions about that Elliot game, though. And then there's Starseeker Astradir Expeditions. Seems like a third-person Subnautica light. I don't have strong opinions on it. Do you?
The MOBA version of Subnautica.
Like, as far as I'm aware, Orbitals is the only one of the games in the montage that's Switch 2 exclusive. I think the other 2 are both going multi-platform.
Huh.
After that, we have Soulframe. Let me see if I can find a good still. Does that work? That's good enough.
Yeah, that looks nice.
As somebody who put in 800 hours of Warframe, I could imagine myself losing a couple hundred, if not 1,000 hours to this. I don't know if I would go back, though. Let me see if they have the Prelude up yet. So far on the Steam page, it's still just showing the base game. Nothing for a prologue or the like. Maybe on their own client. Digital Extremes does try to do stuff on their own site. Download game, okay. Download Soulframe, requires login. Okay, I might actually have this already, if it's still from the last beta. Game miscellany. Software. Launchers. So, if it still works, I have a launcher from their beta, or alpha even, in December last year.
Damn.
I don't know if that'll still work for this, though. But I have it.
You'll need to try it.
I could give it a look-see.
Just for funsies. Just try.
Not right now, but I will.
Yeah, obviously not right now.
So that was Soulframe Prelude. If you like Warframe, this is them trying to be more environmental about it. More druid-flavored, I guess.
More fancy?
Yeah.
Hi.
Like, they want you to interact with the animals. They want you to go to a different dimension for your dress-up instead of a spaceship. So.
Yeah.
After that, we have a Grounded 2 port coming to PS5. I have not played the first Grounded yet, but I did claim it on a PlayStation Plus freebie, so we'll probably do that if I can get more people to play with me. Or, maybe it's good solo. I haven't tried it solo yet, but it seems like a party game. Have you tried Grounded 1 or 2?
No.
Is it the arachnophobia?
And no, I didn't even know they existed necessarily.
Hmm.
I get suggested, if I get suggested anything on my For You pages, it's Friend Slop.
It is an Obsidian game, technically. I'm covering that with my notes right now, so let me just bump that down. And I think I'm also in front of it. Or maybe it's both of us. Hang on.
I'm never in the way.
Except for right now, you are. Yes, as you can see, it's Eidos
No.
Montreal and Obsidian. I'll bring you back. I'll bring you back. There you are. Obsidian has had more misses than hits lately, but I've heard good things about the first Grounded, and I do already have it because of PlayStation Plus. Maybe the sequel's worth checking out. I'd want to try the first one prior.
Oh, yeah. Start with the first.
Okay, after that, we get Mafia the Old Country. Apparently, they get DLCs for that now. I figured it was going to be a one-off spin-off. They weren't really going to do anything with it. Well, beyond the initial release, of course. Like, it's a budget spin-off, too. I think it was, like, $40, $50? Most Mafia games go full price. I don't remember much of the first one, and I remember the second one had a lot of driving in it that was annoying at the time. I didn't care for 3, and I haven't tried Old Country.
I've never played any.
It's basically chasing GTA's coattails, but it wants to be more Godfather flavored.
Ah.
It's like, okay, you want to lean into the Italian-American side of the criminal enterprise. Right, got it. Did you have to include the part where none of us can drive, but there's still nothing but concrete between us and our objective? And even in this one, in the Old Country, there's still vehicle sections, so I don't know. Might be worth a look. I have the full trilogy on PC. I think I have 2 on PlayStation 3 or 4. I think 3. Let me clarify, because there's multiple numbers being thrown out. I think I have number 2 on the PlayStation 3.
Okay.
Because 1, I think, was either a PS2 or PS3 game. 2 was definitely on the PS3. And then Mafia 3 released on the PS4.
Uh-huh.
All the numbers are just, like, 1 off.
Then there's a lot of numbers, though.
Yeah. Enough numbers, though. Let's see, after that we have 1666 Amsterdam, and there's a prologue available for it on Steam right now.
That one looks awesome.
Yeah, it's got the vibes, it's got the tone.
It feels witchcraft, and I love it.
Yeah. I'd say that'll do it. Just, Can I still get to that page? I think I just wishlisted it properly. 1666. I have the demo flagged. I'm just going to bookmark it to be safe. Soulframe, already got... Okay. Alright, that seems to be good. Now moving on from 1666, we have Saw Genesis. Have you played any of the previous Saw games?
I didn't even know there were Saw games. I only know about the movies.
I know 2 Saw games off the top of my head. And I think they were both on the PS3. It was kind of an in-between qual, where it's like segueing between the different movies. I can't remember which movies they were in between, though.
Huh.
And no, the number of the game entry does not tell you which movie it was tied to. I wish it was that easy.
As if they'd make it easy for you.
No, Jigsaw's traps are never that simple.
Exactly. Gotta do the math yourself.
Yeah. But as far as what they've shown, it seems like they're going with a historic Jigsaw, if I may. They want him in a different time period. They really don't like the fact that the character died... What was it, movie 2? Movie 3? And there's like 10 Saws? And then they try to put him in prequels, and it's like, okay, we can't afford any de-aging CGI. Just give him a backwards hat. It'll be fine. That's not even a joke. That's what they did.
Oh god. Okay.
It's like, ah, yes, a young Jigsaw when he was still trying to fight his cancer instead of creating gore porn. Clearly a skater boy look.
Clearly. He's one of with the youth.
So, yeah. Saw Genesis, and it might be something down the line, but I expect nothing from it. I guess I can bring back my notepad now. I've had it down long enough.
You bring back the safety notes.
Sign up for the closed alpha. You know what? Just out of curiosity, what's this website? Does not support a secure connection. Let me try that again, just in case I got the spelling wrong. It's a redirect, it's an age gate, but I'm not getting a security warning this time.
Okay.
Okay, day old, month older, year oldest. Let me sign up. Oh, this is cute. They have an accept toggle for how they do their web cookies. They say clicking accept to accepting only the ones you've chosen, but they don't have just an accept toggle. They have decline all, accept all, and preferences. Preferences also doesn't give you a choice to select individually. You have to accept all, and if you toggle something, it doesn't change. So you just have to accept all cookies. You brain-dead pieces of shit. Who taught you web design? Okay, I'm signing up.
Me.
Sign up for the waitlist. Input my birthday yet again. Old. Fucking fossilized. If I have to sign up with Steam anyway, why don't you just have a Steam page?
The irony.
I guess you could also theoretically sign up with Discord, but I'm not giving them that. Verify email. This is more hoops than trying to get into my YouTube account on a new PC. I guess I'll try to look for that later, because they have to send a verification email, and I got nothing yet. Fine. Go away. After that, Amogus. Oh no, first Lords of the Fallen 2.
Huh. Whatever, I thought it was where it's made. What doesn't sound shit if I say almost everything they do with these like ancient Asia culture.
No, this is not the Asian one. That one comes in later.
Yeah, but the one that before. That they all kind of look the same.
Which one are we talking
Like
about?
they go with the same art style. One that showed just earlier.
That's later in the showcase, but I think I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Armistice or something like that. I think it was Armistice, yes. Lords of the Fallen still pretends it's going the more classical medieval European route, but they're getting a bit more anime. Just a smidge.
The weeb takeover.
Mm-hmm. Hey, have you seen the armor designs they were going through? They were trying to get more community feedback. All of them became skimpier.
Nice.
I'm not saying the first word every weeb learns is opie, but the evidence is hard to contest. After that, right after Lords of the Fallen, we get Amogus. Oh no, there's another Star Wars game, right? We skipped over Zero Company. Does anybody care about XCOM Star Wars?
No, obviously.
If I wanted to play XCOM with Star Wars, I'd just play XCOM. It's already got sci-fi and aliens. I don't give a shit that you put Anakin Skywalker in here. What's he gonna do? He's gonna be a hero unit, like in, I don't know, Battlefront 2. And then get forgotten, like Battlefront 2. I don't care about Zero Company. Oh, what else did we skip? Oh, right. Dawnwalker. A lot of these things got updated in a row, and as always, my sorting system, or lack thereof. Blood of the Dawnwalker. I don't know why they're trying to expand it into current day. Like, this has nothing to do with the game as far as I'm aware. They're just trying to advertise they have more projects going on within the same setting, within the same franchise. Power to them, I guess. Your competition was Vampire the Masquerade 2, and even the devs didn't want to make Vampire Masquerade 2.
Oh.
It's like, we don't want to make a first-person melee and shooter game. Well, we can tell because your first-person melee and shooting are both shit. We don't really want to make something about the political savvy of navigating a criminal and supernatural underworld. So you're going to give us a linear story with a couple extra bells and whistles to pretend there's choices and a dialogue tree, right? Dawnwalker is not competing directly against Vampire the Masquerade, but it seems like a better vampire game overall.
I agree.
And it's coming out very soon, in less than 3 months.
It's just still crazy.
Everybody's trying to get either ahead of GTA 6 or behind it. Nobody wants to fight it.
Yeah. The Among Us thing.
Yeah, Amogus. One... What do they call this again? Among Us Story on Guard. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
Just that one dead Among Us on stage. That's my vibe with this. I could pretty much be dead face down and know no difference between the different Among Us things. And they also have a TV show, a cartoon that... Why? Why would you try to create a story out of Among Us? Literally any other YouTuber RPing it would be more fun.
Legit. It doesn't need that. You make the story yourself. When playing it with your friends.
So yes, they have a story-based detective game, I guess, and a TV show. I don't care otherwise. Oh, we have another Switch 2 montage coming up. But before that, we have 007 confirming a new character, who is actually a returning character. And I'm wondering why I should care about a single-player game that still requires an internet connection. I've seen people get disconnected, and it offers you an offline mode anyway, so why even start that as a requirement out of the gate? Can I get a good still of this guy? Good enough. Bulma will return. I'm not interested in this James Bond Jr. game, and... Oh, right, I forgot Final Fantasy XIV is coming to Switch, too. Did you hear what kind of bullshit they're pulling there?
No.
With the subscriptions.
What?
Okay, guess.
What subscriptions?
Plural subscriptions. Guess.
On the Switch or Final Fantasy?
Guess.
What? That doesn't narrow it down.
What they are going to do is make it so that if you are a pre-existing Final Fantasy XIV player, your subscription does not cover this version of the game. You then need to get a separate Final Fantasy XIV Switch 2 subscription. Which, by the way, you actually don't need Switch 2 Online or NSO for that, but you do need a separate subscription for this version of FF14. So there are possibly 3 subscriptions in the mix, and they just kept making it more complicated. Like, why is it you only need to subscribe to the game once on other platforms? To the best of my knowledge, again, I'm not an FF14 player. But it sounds like if you're qualified for this, whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, or PC, that could cover all 3 versions of the game itself, as long as you have online access. But for the Switch 2, you need a separate Switch 2 unique version of the subscription. It seems ridiculous. And next up in the montage, we have a Turok game, but I couldn't get the full title. Turok Origins. There we go. Not much of a Turok guy. I like dinosaurs, but I was more Dino Crisis than Turok. Which, again, it's a horror game versus an action game. I know that's a pretty wide difference. I wasn't much of a Turok guy growing up, so... And Armistice hasn't even come out yet. It comes out in winter, unless it's available somewhere else. Armistice, Steam version, still not out yet. Okay, if it's not out on Steam, it's not out on Switch, I don't think it's out anywhere else yet. Platform Windows, it's not on Xbox yet. Xbox, still ETA. Yeah, there's not even a date yet, just this winter. So Armistice, I know nothing about. They show us like 10 seconds of it on a Switch 2. That's nothing.
Yay! So much attention, what do you mean?
And then we have the remake for Gothic 1, which the last thing I heard about that was people complaining about them changing costume designs on some characters. Like, I've heard things about the modernization of controls. That could be a problem for people that are used to playing it the old way on PC. As long as it doesn't turn into a bug-riddled mess, you're already a step up from Gothic 1 base. Yeah, I don't know if I care about this one particularly. I played a bit of Gothic. I'm not a big fan.
Okay.
Is it on your radar at all?
I didn't even know that existed until earlier.
That good. Okay.
So convinced.
Ion 2. I never played Ion 1. I know nothing.
Welcome in the club.
Okay. There's a part of me that briefly thought with this kind of softly lit and glamour shot kind of thing, it might be Terra. But Terra's dead on PC. It lingers on some consoles. The body types are not right, and they didn't show any of the other species, though. But I figured if they were going to go the pretty girl MMO route, it could have been Terra. No such luck. It also confirmed it's not Black Desert. And this is Wuthering Waves. I guess it's got a... I almost said Guilty Gear crossover. No, Cyberpunk 2077 crossover. She also crossed over into Guilty Gear Strive, though. Which, putting a hacker from an anime into Strive... The fighter's anime enough, I guess. Makes sense. It never would have occurred to me to guess. It's Wuthering Waves. Do you want Hoyo Slop without the Hoyo branding? Go for it. And this, I'm going to put away the notes. I need to full screen this.
The important part.
Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to the Sky Islands, baby. Magnets, how do they work? Don't tell our secrets. We need them to... Okay, is this just me? Like, Alma's dress. It looked like she was waddling over at the start like she might have been pregnant. Am I crazy on that one?
No, you're right. It looks... Maybe it's just the angle.
It could just be the way the coat spread out and the tunic. I don't know. But it...
Yeah.
And here we have Gemma. And a lesbian. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'm gonna miss the long side ponytail, but on the other hand, we get more of the upper back, and the mid back, and the lower back, and the upper butt. Also, she traded the young Cuckoo for a Kezu. That means we might be getting a certain sightless monster. Just FYI.
Thanks.
Time for the giant, white, blind, stretchy-necked bastard.
Don't say like
I hope you like lightning damage.
They look like hardcore lesbians right now.
No wonder they share hair.
Both of them.
Olivia's looking good. She hasn't changed her outfit, anything. I think it's just the hair. Actually, no. She went back to the iron on her armor. After a certain point in the story of Wild, she changes to Gormagala parts.
Really?
She went back to her Elite Scout armor, yeah.
Never noticed.
Oh, I know. The purple is very subtle. I don't think Eric got a wardrobe change. Why are they robbing my twink?
Oh, no.
He maybe got a beret? Maybe?
I feel like there's something different about it, but I can't pinpoint it.
What, is it the ascot? Is that what I'm supposed to be taking away from this? That faint green scarf? Or is his backpack sagging because he's dragging a wagon? I don't know. Let me just look at this environment right now, because it's feeling Coral Islands, or Coral Highlands, excuse me, from World.
Yeah.
And I'm saying islands as well, because, you know, it's a lot of floating stuff. What armor are we wearing? Or the bird, for that matter. You have a new helmet.
Bird upgrade.
Okay, that'll do. It looks like a modification of the Hawkheart jacket we get from finishing Gemma's Fashion Quest. So it probably is just new starter leather armor for Master Rank / G Rank. And of course, you're carrying a bowgun and a greatsword. I don't know who this monster is.
New?
It might be new. Might be wholly new. It might be returning from a game I've never played, like Frontier, but it's new to me. It has a pack. So, that's something we didn't get enough of. There was only like 3 pack fights in all of Wilds. Let me think. Doshiguma, Hirabami, and I guess in the opening, Balahara. Am I forgetting any? Oh, Young Cuckoo. 4, I guess. We needed more alphas with pack hunts. If that means it has to come from a jet turbine balloon dragon, so be it. At least they move in formation like synchronized swimmers. Also, getting the Guardians off of the Wyveria map is nice, too. Because you only ever see them in one lighting. Except for Arkveld, which was just part of the story. It's raining Doshiguma, hallelujah.
Free carvings.
Fucking Elder Dragons. The first one back, after Gogmazios, technically. The first one back is Kushala Daora. Please tell me after all the stuff you stole back from 4, you're gonna bring back Kushala's vulnerability to poison. And if he gets poisoned, it shuts down his wind armor, please? Please?
Don't get your hopes up.
Oh. My dreams have already been dashed with TMNT Last Ronin. Oh, back a little bit so I can get that glamour shot. That's looking good. Do you think that's all rock formations? Could it be, yeah. Do you think that's all rock formations, or could it also be a palace?
I thought palace initially.
Like, I figure, like, a palace built into a cliffside that then got thrown into the upper atmosphere. Like, imagine ancient Wyveria tried building something in the basement of this palace, and it blew up and shot them into the sky. And because of the other technology, they can't get back down. We might even have another reserve of ancient Wyverians, like, why am I blanking on the name? The Allharkin.
Yeah. I see the vision.
Like, we've already got to a point where we have basically the equal dragon weapon, courtesy of Zoshia. How much more are they gonna dig up in the sky? How much are they gonna unearth in a sky island? Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. I'm going to ascend from the mortal plane, and all my free time will die in 2027.
Same. I'll join you.
And that has to be Lao Shenlong. I don't know what else it could be if it's a monster we already know. Do you know anything about Lao Shenlong?
No.
Basically just a giant fuck-off Elder Dragon who you don't even fight, really. You just get in his way, because he's about to walk through a base and destroy it. So you try to alter his course.
Ah.
Consider what they did with Gogmazios' fight. They made it less of a siege and more of a proper hunt. They could probably do Lao Shenlong better.
I'm scared.
That's 2 Elder Dragons in one trailer. That's already double the entire Elder Dragon roster of Wilds with all of its post-launch updates. Though the ATs are kind of close to Elder Dragon tier. Now this, not Blood Message. I already forgot the name of this one. This is the one I know you were talking about, though. The one with the, indistinct Asian influences. I can bring back my notes. Hang on. We don't need to see all that.
It's not as important anymore.
Swords of Legends. That's right. That's another one from my PC gaming show predictions. I thought some of these were going to be way more niche, so I'm surprised they made it to day 1. Good surprise, mind you, but surprised, nonetheless. As far as the Souls-like third-person fighters, I see what you mean, though.
Glad I'm not the only one.
I think I wouldn't put it as lowly as you do, but I still see that it's getting a bit cliche. After that should be Hot Wheels. Do we have strong opinions of the Hot Wheels game?
The best.
Okay, you can...
On that whole show.
You can have all of that, then. I'm not...
I mean, look at it.
Yeah, I wasn't a Hot Wheels kid, and I'm not a racing game player to start with.
Nah, me neither, but, like... You know, it doesn't set a high bar. It just is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. In a good way, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's like we don't need other racing games to pretend they're this high-minded epic narrative. Like
Yeah.
Clutch, which is coming up.
They're literally like, we're kids' toys. Silly, goofy
Your kids' toys. Let's just play and have
game.
fun. Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly.
And then we get to Sonic Crossworlds Racing, which was technically one of my predictions, where I predicted new character DLC. They showed new characters courtesy of the Ava, and there's new content coming up. I don't know what they're going to do for the rest of year 2. I'm hoping more characters. You have Sega franchises you haven't touched yet. Wink, wink.
It will never get to that.
We even have driving levels in Bayonetta, like Route 666. Come on! How much more can I gift wrap it for you? Okay. After that, we should have Sonic Pico Park. We already got that one. After that is Attack on Titan 3. This one I was interacting with my chat a bit on, where I might have missed something here. It seems like this is just the conclusion of the storyline for the Warriors Tecmo games. Am I really missing anything in that description?
Don't know.
Like, that ending sure as hell looks like Mikasa's chopping his head off. And I guess we can find out at the first of the next month. Is that even 4 weeks away?
No. Barely.
After that is Clutch. Yeah, this is a racing game that takes itself too seriously. This is one of those games that makes me think, yeah, I'm definitely not into car games. It just seems like another car game. Like, we want Gran Turismo, but we also want to pretend we're Creed 1.
It's a wannabe.
Yeah.
Wannabe cool.
Maverick Prevents. You should have prevented it. Presents Clutch. Comes out spring next year. After that, Chronicles Medieval, aka we thought it was Mountain Blade. It looks none too shabby. I'm not really into these kind of games that often, but it's a nice change of pace sometimes.
Yeah.
A lot of customization, too.
Yeah. I'm not into that kind of gameplay, at least from what I've seen, in general, but there's definitely worse.
The one thing that bugs me with it is that they're going early access, and we still don't even have a broad estimate, just the year. Which, you're going up against games that are in full release. I don't know if you could really afford that ambiguity while you're still in the innovation stage. Maybe they're...
Made it.
I guess their schedule is still in early access then. Hopefully they fix that. After that is Sea of Remnants, aka the music video that had maybe 3 total seconds of gameplay, possibly. It's another party-based RPG, looks turn-based, I guess. I don't know, because they barely showed us gameplay.
Gameplay? What is that?
That said, let me go to Steam, see if they have a page. Releases 2026 free? No, it only gives you an option to add to wishlist. I guess they had a beta previously, or a demo or something. The price hasn't updated to the current page. It just has an estimated release window of 2026. Sea of Remnants is a visually rich ocean adventure RPG. As puppet folk, sailors seeking lost memories, you'll brave dynamic seas, battle strange monsters, build your fleet, bond with over 300 companions, and reshape the ever-loving pirate city of Orbtopia through every choice you make. The evolving pirate city. Regardless, I'm still not impressed. Your puppets, I get. Just let me play Lies of P instead. I know that's a whole different animal, a Souls-like versus a traditional turn-based RPG with a party system. But it seems like you're shooting for Expedition 33 with that kind of party system, but I don't think you have the style. You have they have their own style. Let me correct that. They have their own style. I don't know if they have the fidelity. Like, as I'm spending time on their page, it's showing me stuff like managing your liquor, like you're trying to not get wavering while you're drunk, or you have some basic platforming sections where you're chasing a monkey or a parrot. Like, if I go look it up, there is gameplay of this. They did not show gameplay during their showcase. That was a choice.
So stupid. Yeah, choice. Let's call it that.
It's like, okay, you can use levers to manipulate platforms. You have some kind of party-based combat system. As a single player in the overworld, it looks like you have some crude hack-and-slash mechanics. Whatever they're trying to show right now, they're not showing it. Assuming they're trying in the first place.
I think they knew they fucked up, so they just decided to go with music video.
Yeah, so Sea of Remnants, not exactly a landmark. Maybe a sunk. After that, we have the Capcom sales with this figurine bit and the knockoff jokes. I've not seen that Gemma plushie before with the cubic head. If you can see it now.
I can.
I just can't tell what my notes are covering up. Okay. Like, it seems cute.
Okay, on...
It was covered up on stream.
Which... Yeah.
I don't really need any more merch right now, but Chun-Li's thighs are trying to make an argument. Yosemite Ryu was fun. But really, they're just trying to promote a sale. That wasn't even games. They're selling merch of games. Which, if you want anything from Capcom right now, take a sale. But the Steam Summer Sale is coming up in less than 2 months, so allocate wisely.
I can't spend any money anyway right now.
I'm sure I've got notifications I've been ignoring for Steam. It's like, 25 items from your wish list are currently on sale. It's like, I don't even remember 25 things off my wish list. It's a bookmark folder.
Yeah, I don't think you're using those right, but okay.
After that, we have Hitman Wiz Khalifa, and we skipped right over that one. Do you like the new Hitman? Do you like Hitman in general?
Never played it. Don't know anything about it.
My favorite ones are probably
Who's
somewhere
your
between the
best,
PS2 and PS3. But ever since, I want to say PS4, they started moving to the World of Assassination, which has a bunch of live service type elements. Mainly limited time targets. That annoys me. It's like, if you don't play this chapter now, with less than 2 weeks runtime, you will never get to do this mission again. I don't like that. It's a single player game. We don't need limited time events.
Oh. Yeah, no, then...
Like, the only multiplayer elements are leaderboards, unless they've changed that since I quit. It's a nuisance. I don't like it. I don't like the way they changed Hitman. It comes down to really just the way they implemented the online mechanics. Because in terms of gameplay with the stealth, the environmental manipulations, learning the NPCs, all these brand new, broad, expansive maps, I like that. I don't like the limited time elements. I don't like the mandatory online integrations.
Understandable. If it's a single player game, you want a single player.
And I don't know how long they've been doing this, but it does occur to me. They started having more celebrities be headlines as assassination targets.
It's a sign.
Yeah, it's like, oh boy, Mila Jovovich. I can prevent the next Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movie. Except you don't actually make her as the target. And now Wiz Khalifa? I don't know. It's not my cup of tea anymore. POW World, on the other hand, let me just minimize this again. That's a new Dragon POW. And they're not shying away from showing the POW sphere. Oh, new Panda, too. I was so distracted by the fact, oh, it's POW World. I didn't even pay attention to the new POW. Triangle Eyes. We're back into Gen 4 Pokemon style. And they're not shying away from showing PAL spheres. Although Mosanda's young cousin, daughter, whatever that thing was supposed to be, like a pre-evolution. Wally Mosanda. That barely got any time to shine. So we're back to Tyrantris, who's already been in the game. This new dragon's interesting. I'd like to see more of the flying whale. But considering we got a literal swordfish, I'm going to consider this. Come on, unsheath it. There we go. You can literally remove everything except its spine, but afterwards it gets KO'd or something. I love the swordfish. I'm a simple man. I see Power World and the tree. We can finally go to the tree in a month.
Congratulations.
1 month, 5 days. Like, I've already put in how many hours in Power World? Let's see. I've already put in 1,067 hours in Power World, and it's still not even 1.0.
Damn.
I like me some Power World. It was scratching the itch that Pokemon refused. So you know what? I'll go back. I might even start a new playthrough from the very beginning, just for 1.0. Depends on how much they change. I don't want to make promises. I'm already juggling a lot of games. But that's the level of temptation.
No, I just think you're crazy.
Yes! Power World 1.0. Been waiting for it for a good long while. And it seems like it will actually pay off. Now, what do we have here? Oh yes, The Wolf Among Us. This was when the pipes went crazy. I'm glad we're still getting Telltale-style games, even without the proper Telltale sticking around. Granted, I think my favorite Telltale game is probably Walking Dead Season 1 out of them, and that's been quite a time ago. But Wolf Among Us is none too shabby. And then it looks like we're getting Wolf Among Us 1 remastered? Yep. Just as I had it written down. Apparently I can't remember anything when I hear running water. After that is the new Stellar Blade.
Yeah, that one.
I want to put more time into Stellar Blade 1. I never finished it. I only did the day 1 version with 0 patches installed to see if there was any meaningful difference. And I think that the timing could be tighter, which means they probably fixed that in patch 1. I never got far enough into that play to see the, air quotes, censored outfits, so it was a day 1 patch without a lot of bells and whistles. The new game's looking good, though. I like the idea that they're making her more of a fisticuffs brawler, something like Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edgerunners, versus Eve, where she had a mobile firearm, kind of like Nier Automata, but she also had blades, which felt more Heavenly Sword.
Okay.
I imagine it took negative 5 seconds for somebody to make the first fisting joke.
That's why I won't go on the internet right now.
And I hate to say it, but literally, this frame right here, as soon as she started walking, once it tapped into real-time gameplay, I could tell this was shift up. Just based off of the costume and the ass. I wish I could say I didn't, but my power levels, they are rather amplified.
You're just a gooner.
I'm no better than a man. Shit, I am one.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think this is going to be good. I want to finish Stellar Blade, and then maybe I'll get the... Can I put this on a wish list?
For the gameplay or for the ass?
It's not listed on Steam yet. It's only still showing the first Stellar Blade. Okay. And I have my original Stellar Blade on PlayStation anyway, so I'd probably want to get both of them on the same console. I can't wishlist it yet, but I'll keep an eye open for it. So that's Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Street Fighter 6. Do you have a horse in the race with Street Fighter or any of the other popular fighters?
No, that's one type of game I never play.
Like, if you want to try getting a foot in the door there, I would say Avatar Legends, the fighting game. It's cheap. It looks like they've got a lot of support behind it. They're already talking about rollback netcode and a lot of tech for warning characters as well as starting into comp. If you're interested in any kind of 2D fighter like that, I would say start with Avatar Legends, if not something cheaper and older. Because Avatar Legends, if you start that one when it's new, getting in on the ground floor of a new 2D fighter, there's nothing quite analogous. Because if you're not there at the start, then you're going to play catch-up at least to some small degree.
Okay. I don't mind.
Yeah, as long as you don't mind being a little bit late to the party, then... Oof, what would I recommend? You know, I'll have to think about that, because there's a lot of things I could recommend.
I'm late to the party in general, bro.
Fashionably late? Or traffic late?
Yeah. Fashionably, always.
Always.
Hello?
Yasmin. I didn't catch the names of them while this was happening. Arjun. And Bosch. Okay, the fact that Arjun is not dropping this month is a disappointment. His name is literally Arjun. And Bosch better be voiced by Danny Young Bosch. I don't know any Yasmins off the top of my head.
Oh. Want to know something funny?
What?
The #1 producer for construction stuff, right? Like drills and whatnot, quills. In Germany is called Bosch.
Oh. Good for them.
So that's all I can think about.
Yeah, that'd be like a guy by me getting called, I don't know, what brand of drill do I have? Hang on. Oh, my name of drill is really fun. Rigid. RIDGID. It's like, it's a good thing you put that extra D in there. But I'm sure a lot of people have said that. Anyway. No? Too much? Too little?
Just keep going.
Anyway, we get the Street Fighter crossover, the Final Fantasy. And it sounds like the Final Fantasy fans don't care. At least not the ones I know.
One person.
I could try to get my brother-in-law, but he's not in the state at the moment. I don't know what time zone he's in.
What do you mean?
I have limited access to Final Fantasy fans. And he travels for work.
You have limited access to friends anyway.
Okay, that's fair. Like, okay, look at Arjun in the back of this picture. That screams somebody who should be out in Pride Month.
Get him out. Let him hang with the gang.
If they release in the order they were showcased, I think he would be the second out of the four. They'd probably save Tifa for a grand finale anyway.
Obviously.
And then after the Tifa reveal, we have officially part 3 of remaking one PS1 game. Why does the Final Fantasy VII Remake need to be 3 separate games, and they don't even stick to the story of the original?
Don't ask me. I don't like Final Fantasy.
Some people just want to replay the part of Final Fantasy 1 where they're running upstairs and Tifa calls them a retard. Can't keep that, though. We can add extended beach sequences, though. Sell swimsuits. And fan service.
Obviously, the fan service.
And they got more costumes to play dress up with them, too. There's genuinely a part of me surprised they didn't find a way to keep Aerith alive. Because that would have been ultimate fan service. Pull a Mass Effect 1, where originally you could make it through Vermeer with both survivors, but instead they changed that in the game where it's no longer a time-limited mission, you just have to choose. No, fuck that. Give me the impossible timed objective. Let me fight fate. Which should be the tagline for Final Fantasy VII from what little I know, but apparently that's not the way they want to spin it. But yeah, that's everything from the opening event, which, as you can see, that's about 3 hours out of the showcase. No wonder they ran over.
Yeah.
So we'll leave Final Fantasy VII Revelation to the FF7 fans. I don't know how you can be addicted to one game, but apparently it's one game with 4 entries. It's even further than The Last of Us. Actually, no. The Last of Us just released upgrades and remasters. At least FF7 is technically 4-ish separate games. With one story between them.
Reason 335 why I don't like Final Fantasy.
Okay, where is this first game here? Because I did not write down the title. It's something to do with Needhog. Bone Up. Are they sponsored by Rigid?
Why is the title so small?
I don't know. Apparently they thought it was more important to give you a broad estimate of the release window than the actual name. Or wait, is it supposed to be Messhoff is the name of the game? Or Bone Up?
I don't know.
Maybe that's it.
Probably.
Okay, so I'll correct my notes. I have to show them on screen then. Okay, I have the name now. I'm still not tempted to play it. Are you?
Oh. No, I think I'd get it. Like, a seizure playing that.
I'm not a fan of the Nidhogg art direction to start with, and this just seems like the same art direction, with slightly more human faces. So yeah, Blood Dungeon exists eventually this year, probably not for us. Next up we have Tenebra Somnia, the FMV game. I'm going to wishlist this, because I think FMV needs more support.
Fair.
And as far as a horror game goes, I don't know how I feel about the overworld movement, but they have a really strong direction in terms of... Wait a minute, I already have a demo flag for this? When did they announce it? I don't remember it.
I think you did that earlier.
Right, I did that earlier today. That's good short-term memory, why don't you? Extremely short.
You literally did. God.
And this is why I have my bookmark folder instead of a wish list.
Oof. Impossible.
Tenebra Somnia. I think they've got some good practical special effects with the live-action sections, and when they showed that having to reload your gun by combining ammo with your weapon in menus, that feels like good old-school stuff. I think they can nail it.
You just want to feel relevant again.
I just want to feel what it's like to not have a gray beard. Remind me of when Tim Curry appearing in live action was actually a positive, non-negative for your RTS. Command and Conquer, going to space! Yes. After that, we should have Mr. Records. And Tim Schafer trying to be funny. He's trying so hard. I hope he succeeds one day.
Best of wishes.
After that, Mr. Records. The idea of making your own levels by music, I feel like this needs a song import function, and that's very unlikely. But
yeah,
something like what am I thinking of? Synesthesia, where the stage dynamically responds to the music you have inputted. It's not possible with this art direction, with this gameplay style, but it'll come down to whether or not they can make those overworld sections running the record store not annoying. Because I feel like the main gameplay loop is doing the platforming sections based on songs. The record store would just kind of be in the way. And in addition to that, if they can make it so it's a good song selection. Because none of the songs were inherently bothering me through the trailer, but there's nothing there I really wanted to listen to myself. Like, I would be playing it to play the stage, not to listen to the music.
Yeah, I think that's the thing behind it. Such games anyway. It's like, you're not there to listen to the music. Obviously. Otherwise, I think they would have got the licenses, probably.
Yeah, I guess they can't be mixtape affording licenses in perpetuity. But even with games like Guitar Hero or Rock Band, it's like, you are vibing with the music. It is part of it. You're not playing to play, you're playing those songs in particular.
Yeah.
Still, it'll come down to it. I don't know. Maybe I should mark this. Just in case. Because, like, for all I know, this could be a new Rhythm Heaven. But it's not like a collection of minigames. Fundamentally, they're different. If they can get the tone right, if they can get a good selection of music, we'll see. After that, we've got 33 Immortals. I haven't shown anything on this game in, I think, over 2 years when I got into that closed beta. It's a very simple sort of roguelite, what'd you call it, an isometric shooter? That works. It's a game that really requires multiplayer. Them saying you can do it solo feels like you are gimping your own mechanic availability. Like, yes, you can, technically. The same way you technically can solo raids in World of Warcraft. They're still designed for a full party. You can solo, brain, word, Final Fantasy boss from Wilds. Omega Planet Haze, thank you, yes. You can technically solo Omega in Monster Hunter Wilds, but it's designed for a group of 4.
Yep.
That's what 33 Immortals feels like. If it's not gotten a strong online base, then it's hard to recommend. And even if you do have the party built up for it, you can only party up with, including yourself, 4 people. That means you would need 8 full parties plus 1 more extra to fill up a 33 Immortal roster. Like, why is it not divisible by the number of people per party? Is it just because that's a more iconic number? Were you trying to beat Clair Obscure Expedition 33 to the point? Did you really, really need double 3s?
Yeah, look at the logo, bro.
So it's not me this time. They're the ones blaming the French. Okay. I get it.
Also, this seems like a pure extroverted game. Like, if you're not an extrovert, you can't play this.
Unfortunately. It's very hectic. It's very multiplayer reliant. It's very randoms online reliant, so I think I enjoyed my time with the closed beta, but I think that was about 3 hours, and that was enough for me. That was so far back, I don't think I was even using this VTuber avatar. I was still using the open source one, Asuka. So they've been in various states of alpha and beta for over 2 years. I wish them luck. after 33 Immortals, we get Dreadmore. If you like fishing and you want a Lovecraftian twist to it, this is that game. I don't think I'm the person for it.
That's the one I was thinking about earlier. I confused them.
Oh, you got this one confused with, what's it called?
Harbor, I think.
Last Harbor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Last Harbor seems like more overall survival. Dreadmore is the fishing-specific one.
Yep, I confused them.
That's fine.
Ow.
But yeah, if you like fishing games, I guess Dreadmore is worth keeping an eye on. If you like Lovecraftian games, this might be worth keeping an eye on. But for all the Lovecraft I can do, I'm not much into fishing games. A fishing minigame that I can pick up and let go anytime I want, that's one thing. If there's an overall game loop that doesn't demand fishing, that's another.
Scratches my brain in the right way. Oh!
What was it? Was it the release window, or what did I pass by?
No, I just got a notification. Pico Park 2 is on sale.
Oh, fun. So after Dreadmore, we get Threads of Time, which... what was the game they were talking about before? Chrono Gears? I think it was a SNES RPG, and I didn't have a SNES growing up, so... It was either a SNES RPG or PS1. Either way, I didn't have a PS1. I had a PS2, and got some PS1 games after the fact. Never had a SNES. I only own one SNES game ever, total. So, I think this generation of JRPG kind of went past me. If it didn't, I probably would have turned into a Final Fantasy addict. So, there are worse timelines.
I'm glad it turned out this way.
Imagine if I went from Train Autist straight to Final Fantasy VII and the opening sequence includes a train, so I can keep both.
I'd be afraid that you'd smell like shit.
Shit might be an understatement. But yeah, Threads of Time, it seems like they're making time a mechanic for all characters, and it's not just for the sake of an homage to their inspiration. Probably one of the hard points for this game is going to come down to whether or not they're going up against other JRPGs at the same time. Like, it's a party-based, classically inspired JRPG. You might end up against the next Expedition 33. This might not do enough to stand out.
Or it just might.
I'm not rooting against them. It looks pretty. I like the art direction. I think that if they're pulling from the right sources, they can make that kind of party-based JRPG combat feel good.
Yeah.
And they were just showing, what was it? Back a bit. Switching between different eras. Prehistoric, classical, Middle Ages, future, apocalypse. Like, you have theoretically 6 different time periods this could be hitting. And I don't know how expansive those are. Like, can you go everywhere in the world in every time period? If you can, that's hard to beat. Like, we're talking most games aren't trying for a Cocoon level of dimensional sophistry. It's like, oh, you can go to one place and sometimes, one place at another time. Let's see how ambitious they are. Threads of Time. Do we have anything more specific in terms of an ETA? We do not know. It's just to be announced. After Threads of Time is that terribly named one, Metanet Software, parenthetical, N plus Infinity plus 2. And it's supposedly been in development for 22 years. Does this look like it's been in development for 22 years?
No. It looks like it's been in development for maybe 2 months.
It looks like they had a game jam in spring, maybe winter. Like, if they can't even figure out what they want to call it after 2 decades, and it still looks like this, they're talking about how it's just pure gameplay. I'm not excited by the gameplay.
Hold up. The only way I can explain it why it would take that long is they're doing it as a side project, as a hobby, while they started to learn programming while doing this.
And then they put it down for 21 years and 9 months.
Yeah, basically.
That, or they're still using the exact same tools they had in 2004. Which, hey, if you're trying to maintain a tool base from 2004, I could imagine that being very time-intensive. But yeah, no, I don't think In plus Infinity plus 2 is going to blow anybody away right now. Pure gameplay, and the gameplay, well, it seems a little corroded. After that, we have 2 games that I didn't get the titles of in time. We have one of the Rubber Hose games. Kind of hack and slash, kind of Steamboat Willie. Hopefully I can catch the name before we get through the footage, but yeah, I've had this one wishlisted, I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. The one thing I don't like about the art direction, it feels like the line art's a little too thin. It feels like it's mostly color and barely any outline. But that's also me risking being very picky, even more than usual.
And that would be crazy picky.
Mm-hmm. It's like, compared to all the other Rubber Hose games coming out right now, compared to all the other Cuphead clones out there, just vaguely aping the style and skinning it on top of other games, this feels like they have a good bounce, they have a good flow, they are generally in the right direction. What can I say? Moonshine Goofy speaks to me. Into the Unwell, that's it. And it's into the unwell, not just because your character's mentally disturbed, but you literally dive down a well to start levels. After that, we have the New York City game, which... Earthwide debut, thanks, Tim. It's got a unique style, but it doesn't appeal to me, and the premise that it's all about finding some degree of wellness with a metropolitan backdrop, I don't know how widespreadly that can be received. Like, if it sells well in one city, if it's dense enough, that could be 1 million sales right there. Okay, I'm going to look up Paper Frog to make sure that's the name of the game and not the studio. Nothing. 0 search results. Hang on. It's just giving me generic origami.
This game with you. It's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027. And please follow along with us at our Steam page. And thanks so much.
You have a Steam page, but it's not popping. I don't know what to search. Paper Frog Steam? Bub on Steam? It's literally just Bub. And the reason your search isn't actually spawning with your developer or your publisher is because you have 0 results. Like, literally all it spawns is Bub. And Bub is an empty... Bub is estimated 2027. Q4 2027. Like, I'll link it to you. Hang on, I'll send it to you on Twitter or something. Excuse me, X.
Yeah. Excuse me. How dare you? How dare you?
I also sent you a link to
name-
Bugsnax earlier since you were asking about that game.
Yeah, I already got that one.
So apparently, that's what this is. Bub by Paper Frog. It's hard enough to just find them on a damn search.
Okay.
Yeah, your art direction is rough. It's hard to even find you. It's estimated to drop in Q4 2027 for an art house game. Not for me. But at least the name is quick. It's just Bub.
I mean, I like the uniqueness of it with the art style.
Yeah,
I won't like the gameplay probably, but
it does not speak to me. If you want to be artsy-fartsy and you want to have a message, then your message needs to be more than just, I grew up in New York City.
yeah.
That's not even on the meme of me hating New York and New York City in particular. That's just like, what are you talking to here? I get more out of the Piss Zombie game. Which brings us to Lazy River. Which, I don't know if that would be good single player, but in a group of 4, theoretically. It's basically just down a straight river. I'm not seeing any branching paths. You keep yourself safe from the zombies. You go scavenging. Seems alright. Not great, but not bad.
Just casual friend swap.
Yep. You need to kill all of the former, not proprietors, patrons of the park, and then you need to break down all the park's defenses so you can escape. We are the things causing 28 Days Later scenarios. Except it's not veritable rabies, it's piss. Piss rabies.
Piss rabies.
Taking hydrophobia to a whole new level. Urinophobia. Then again, urinophobia, iminophobia. There's plenty of fearful things all around here, like getting interrupted crafting or scavenging. It seems fine, it's just not particularly noteworthy. After that, Prove You're Human. What do you think on that one?
Oh, that one looks cool.
This one's been on my radar since last year, and... Again, I was going to put it on my list for the guesses, but I cut things from my list to make sure they didn't go too high. I should not have cut it.
Yeah, I have one no.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. I don't know why. This lady sets off my fireflight reflex.
Yeah. I don't know why she stares into my soul.
It's not even the staring. I think she would just be mean in person. Not pleasant. But Mesa, on the other hand, she seems good. She's a robot. She's fine. My Clanka.
Imbecile.
After that, we've got Ithaca, and you were starting to talk on that one a bit more.
Don't even get me started.
Well, you have an open floor. Start as much as you wish.
I mean, the game in general ain't that bad. It's just, I hate it when they put inspiration or anything from Greek mythology and then don't make it Greek mythology. I hate it.
It seems like it's just going to be a couple of names. It's not really following any kind of projection from the Odyssey or the Iliad or anything like that.
Tick me off.
Like, sending Penelope on an adventure, by the way, instead of having to hunker down and fortify defenses while waiting for the return of the rightful king. I don't think they knew what to do with the character. They just wanted to use a female name from the Odyssey, and then they also chose some other vaguely Greek elements, without making it wholly Greek.
so it's enough to make me mad.
Yeah. Just enough to get under your skin. Oh wait, hang on.
Okay.
Follow them on Kickstarter? Are they not even fully funded? A narrative road trip RPG about climate resistance. This is the one. 51 backers. A total of 51 people want this game. I don't think that's enough.
So many.
Land of the Lotus Eaters. Okay, they're... I think their Kickstarter page has more Greek than the game. Also, estimated delivery is October 2028. It's over 2 years out.
God damn.
Why are you even at Day of the Devs?
I'm calling it Nepo Babies. They got in there that way.
Gotta be. After that, we can hopefully hit Screenbound, because that's an actual good-looking game that I want to play. I've been wanting to try this for ages. Hopefully this means we're getting closer.
Does it say any details about the release date?
Still TBA, but there is a demo on Steam right now. Yoinking that. I'm stockpiling demos now. I'm not going to actually get to play full games. I'm just going to cover the conferences and then play demos for the next 2 weeks.
Sounds like a plan.
That's not a plan, that's a goal.
That's a goal. Okay.
I said goal, not hole. My prospects are a hole.
I know. I said goal.
Oh, in that case, I'm hard of hearing.
I'm not as dirty-minded as you are.
I'd be impressed if you were. But yeah, Screenbound, it looks overall solid. It's a 2 screens, 1 game simultaneously. Really want to see what happens there. And if I could potentially create a false identity to petition the devs to let you use a multi-monitor output. I'll loop on the third figure. This guy, he has some worries on my book, but overall, I want more of your game. And I especially want its title. Slay the Spire, but it's a 2D fighter.
Oh, right.
And it's all about basically learning the fighter as you acquire more cards and more abilities. Over 100 plus moves. A bunch of colorful characters. I gotta be honest with you, I was so distracted by the golden T-pose in the top right corner, I didn't even notice the fish woman in the bottom right.
Okay. Successful.
Okay, you've distracted me from your, not fishy, I guess more scaly motif. I still see the Neko android gynoid with a drink in its belly. Literally like a serving tray. It's supposed to be a cat-made girl robot. I know what you are. Oh, sweet, a weaponized fridge. We got some atomic heart in here. Nice.
Get beat up by a fridge, imagine.
Smile King, that's the yellow dude's name. Okay. And another furry, maybe not maid, barista. With a collar, damn it. I do know what you are.
Furry's gonna love this one.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's supposed to be read in the order of one-shot fighters. It's on wishlist. I can follow it. I can try. No, it's Shot One Fighters.
Fun. Becoming a furry.
Why are you ordering the title like that? Shot One Fighters? I almost said Shot One Furries.
Wipe them out.
Yeah, Shot One Furry, that's a start. Okay, Shot One Furry. Shot One Fighters. After that, we get Apple Crumble, and I think we both like this one. The one from the Duck Detective devs. Looks kind of papercrafty, kind of claymation-y.
Yes.
Do we have any other information on a Steam page or the like?
Also,
they're still estimating this year, but not much else. Oh?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
She's great at marketing.
Yeah.
Her.
Yeah, I know, I say this with all due respect, Timu Nina Struthers. And keep in mind, Nina Struthers isn't Nina Struthers anymore. Devolver Digital kinda went downhill. They used to be my favorite showcase between E3 and SGF. And for the last couple of years, it just feels like they went too corporate. They're not as bombastic, they're not as madcap, they're not as funny anymore.
Funny gone.
Yep. They still have memes, but not actual humor, just references. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, in terms of Apple Crumble, I feel like that's a good starting point. The Duck Detective games, again, one I want to play, I still haven't yet. I feel like that's a decent enough jumping off point. They have the good humor for it. And especially this presenter. If this presenter has any hand in the actual development, then I'll believe in them.
That is gonna be great, 100%.
Next we have Slap Out of It, which I feel like it has some artistic inspiration from Bugsnax, and otherwise it's just a single action puzzler comedy game. Am I missing anything?
Yeah.
Oh boy, you pull out a fanny pack for your inventory, or is that supposed to be down the front of his pants?
I think.
I choose to believe it's fanny and not his groin. But yeah, Slap Out of It, I guess.
I mean...
Oh, you first.
No. That was it.
Like, Bugsnax, I think, was fine as, like... I got it because it was a PlayStation 5 exclusive, air quotes. It was available on PS Plus very early on when the console launched. Like, I don't think I would have gone out of my way for that game. It was available as an, air quotes, freebie because I already had a subscription. That's it.
Yeah.
And I think I got my money's worth. Anyway, now from here we move on to Ukulele Carts.
The Mario Kart thing.
Based on what I've been told about Mario Kart games and what I've been shown bits and pieces of, this seems like it's more inspired by the mobile Mario Kart games. My experience with the franchise is more so with the stationary consoles, things like N64, GameCube, and now Switch.
Yeah.
Or I guess if this is supposed to be like any of the stationary versions of Mario Kart, it would be most like the SNES one, which, again, that's a console I basically skipped. I don't think I've played Ukulele... When did it launch? Like 5, 6 years ago? I remember they had a base version of the game, and then they re-released it, including the Impossible Lair. They didn't sell it separately as a DLC. You had to buy a new version of the base game with that bundled in. And I've been hearing Yuka Replay in the chatter lately, so I think that might be a sequel. I doubt it's a remaster or remake. They only have one game, maybe two.
And that would be crazy.
That would be The Last of Us all over again.
Remake, remaster, already.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh boy, our first game released on the Xbox One. Time for a remaster. Yeah, Yuka Replay cart, or Ukulele cart. It's not Yuka Replay here. For a kart racer, if you're into that kind of thing, I'm sure it's nice, but I am not the one you need to sell it to. I'm not much of a racing player.
I mean, I like my fair share of Mario Kart, but I wouldn't go out and look for another game like that.
I think most Mario Kart players are going to stick with Mario Kart. Sonic Crossworlds is an exception, and a strong one at that, but it's not the rule. After that, we get Into the Fire, which... it's a theoretical firefighting 3D platformer. I have no strong opinions on this one. I think they had stronger showings earlier in the showcase, and their choices on what to end it with were misguided.
The thing is, I don't understand, or I can't think about how the gameplay could be fun. You know?
I guess it's like a third-person shooter, but your enemies are fire or fire-themed, I guess?
Yeah, but like...
we're not really given as much as I'd like to go off of.
I'll have to see more of it before I consider looking into it.
That said, I've seen other firefighter games where they also try to make mechanics like CPR a thing, so maybe it's more or less firefighter-themed than I think, but... I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me. It appeals to me more this comedic skit where one guy's looting the office before they have to evacuate.
Or the one guy who's basically on drugs or something.
No, drugs are on him, roughly over his head.
Yeah, he is drugs.
Mm-hmm. And the one guy that just goes back into the office even though the smoke's building up. Mood. After that, we have the second full trilogy of Trine games. Why are we up to Trine 6? I don't recognize any of these characters. Is it just called Trine because it's 3-player? It doesn't seem like it's the same characters anymore. Why are you Trine? What are you trying to do?
Try. Stop trying.
Do or do not. There is no Trine. Especially not with these three. I don't know. I'm so thrown off by the fact that Trine has gotten up to 6 entries that I'm not even really looking at the gameplay as much as I probably should. Like, is Trine still good that it justifies having this many games? I dipped after Trine 3.
Probably not. That's the thing. Most games that have more than 3, it's just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna release more to money.
So yeah, this would require somebody that's experienced more of the Trine saga now, but I'm calling it again. It's going to be triple trilogies at this stage. It's going to be up to Trine 9 before they finally let it die.
Yeah, or people just forget about it entirely and they make a huge loss.
Yeah, like, Komori is coming out with 3-person multiplayer right now. How many people are even looking back at Trine as, like, one of the Triforce-style Zelda games where it's, like, definitively 3 players specifically? I don't think Trine is on people's radar in that way anymore. After that, we get When Sirens Fall Silent.
You and your mermaids.
Yeah. Distinct lack of gilly lasses.
That one looks cool, though.
Looks fine.
Like, I'm interested.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay, I'm seeing this screen right here with all the different resources you can access while you're having a dialogue with an NPC, and it's making me think of something like, what was it called? Stranger something, or Hell Is Us, I think. Like, they were showing a lot of, for want of better phrasing, invasive dialogue mechanics, whereby you could find a new vocabulary word and start pursuing it the way you would in Elder Scrolls III Morrowind.
Ah.
So I guess depending on how good of an investigative game it is, how many detective mechanics, how much they let you pursue individual topics or break down language, that's probably going to be the breaking point. Can they actually account for that many options? Can they actually plan that far ahead for somebody who's trying to be a detective and not just following the game's main quest by the nose?
I'm pretty sure. Like, if they also, like, do something where they interact with players before they release it.
Like, okay, let me see if I can find
and all.
if they have any pre-existing games. Developer, LKA. They have The Town of Light, Martha is Dead, and this new one, When Sirens Fall Silent. That's all they got. Have you played either of those?
No.
The Town of Light looks familiar, but I don't remember it. I don't have it on Steam, so if I have it, it's not here. But it looks familiar.
Maybe you saw somebody play it once or something.
That, or maybe you just didn't leave a strong enough impression on me. It's like, oh yes, this game came out over 10 years ago, and I barely remember it. Yeah. This game's from 2016. Martha is Dead is from, what, 2021? 22, okay. So, they release a game approximately once every 6 years.
I mean, it's probably a small team. They need the time.
Yeah, but is there an ETA on When Sirens Fall Silent, or no ETA, so it's not 2026, maybe 2027. So, who knows, maybe they sped up by 1 year.
I mean, I would hope they'd get better and better. More efficient.
So, you know, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll wishlist it, because if they can keep their dialogue that, again, I don't know a better word for it, invasive, then nobody else is doing this right now. And the last time I saw somebody do it well was, do I say Elder Scrolls 3? Maybe I even say Elder Scrolls 2. In Elder Scrolls 2, your dialogue mattered so much that you had to select specific tones while you're asking questions for specific NPCs as well, matching both the subject matter, the means by which you approach it, and whether you're intimidating or you're trying to persuade them. Like, I don't think anybody's gone to the level of Daggerfall, but you could get to the level of Morrowind. And also, to Siren's credit, it seems like they're doing it with voiceover as well. Neither Daggerfall nor Morrowind had voiceover for all their dialogue. This is also a much smaller cast. We're talking, if you go to Daggerfall or Morrowind, you could have entire NPC cities to talk to, populated to the last house. Versus When Sirens Fall, that seems like, I don't know, they've shown off a pretty conservative cast thus far, maybe a dozen people tops. If they could have that kind of dialogue system, have it fully voiced and voiced well, then it would be more of a detective game than anything else since L.A. Noire. LA Noire kind of set a bar for me, and that was, I think, 2011. Let me check. LA Noire, Noir misspelled, dropped in 2011, yes. And what year was Morrowind? I think 2003?
God damn. I wasn't.
No, 2002. I'm thinking of the Game of the Year edition. The base game was 2002.
Yep, definitely missed that one.
So, yeah, I want to give this game some kind of benefit of the doubt here because they're doing something incredibly ambitious.
Yeah.
Hopefully they've got more investigative mechanics, the first-person exploration is good. But really, I'm here for the dialogue, and if they can nail that kind of system, they would be frontrunners, because not a lot of people even try to compete there.
I think it has a lot of potential, and even if that one isn't perfect, they're gonna learn.
Oh yeah, people are going to follow their example. They were the final event. They were the closing presentation at Day of the Devs. People are going to get eyeballs. Maybe not as many eyeballs as if they were part of the opening ceremony, but still. They had the showroom floor. With that, we have officially gone through everything for the opening ceremony as well as Day of the Devs. That's the entire opening night. And that means I have to go back to my notes just for a moment and acknowledge the fact that my Day of the Dev predictions were so wrong. Literally 1 in 5 was right, and it wasn't even at Day of the Devs.
Oh god.
So that brings that prediction to 20% success. Woo! Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I might actually cut out the Southeast Asian Game Showcase and the Wholesome Direct until I'm doing a miscellaneous roundup. And tomorrow we just go straight to Future Games Summer Showcase. Like, you said you were down to do that one, right?
Hold on, let me check. Yeah.
That would be 9 p.m. for you, the start.
That should be fine, yeah.
Okay. Because I'm going to be honest here, I have 0 predictions for SEA or the Wholesome Direct. Those ones are usually full of so many... I'm saying politely here. B-listers that aren't on anyone's radar. I don't know how to predict it.
There's no prediction. Those ones would just be for enjoyment.
Yeah, you know, I will take the prediction part out of my text file. Just go in straight for the guesswork.
Just try it.
I can't just watch things. I have to be prepared. I have to think, and then fail to think.
Girl, you can also just watch and enjoy.
No.
You don't need to know everything beforehand.
No, I've already added more showcases that I want to catch up on, even if I don't stream them. I want to know what's happening. Like, The Mix, the Horror Games Awards, Indie Quest Showcase 2026. Devolver Digital, it's not coming soon, but it's coming later this year. Nintendo Direct, supposedly coming out on Tuesday. And then we're already talking about Gamescom with some of the other... Oh my fuck, I'm never going to sleep again.
When's Gamescom anyway? Hold on.
Gamescom, August. 2 months, basically.
August. Yeah. I'm on vacation in August. Like, I have vacation.
Fucking European.
Days off. 3 weeks.
Yep.
And then I have 3 weeks in winter.
You lucky duck.
But where is it?
Gamescom? Germany.
Yeah.
I don't know where exactly.
Yeah, which city?
I don't know. I think I heard Cologne once. I don't know.
Kölle. Yeah. Apparently in Kölle. God, that's not far. Could easily go there.
If you go in person, just remember, you're going to have to deal with a bunch of games journalists. Are you ready for that?
Nah.
Good, save yourself.
No, I don't think so.
Save yourself the dignity. Even if you find ones that smell decent, they probably play games like Dean Takahashi. You can't even get over the tutorial for Cuphead.
Yeah, no.
So I'm not adding any more predictions.
Oh, no. Couldn't go anyway.
Okay, fair enough. That's self-solving.
I'm in Greece.
Okay, so I'm not adding any more predictions right now. I'll probably do that off stream. But the Nintendo Direct seems highly likely for next week. We don't have an exact date or time yet, but they only had 2 montages for the Switch 2. We barely saw anything for Nintendo games. I feel like we're going to see something for the Direct. PC Gaming Showcase already took out like half my guesses from the opening ceremony. I'm happy with that. I would have preferred my guesses actually... Oh, this one's technically wrong, I guess. I have to mark that no. I didn't think they would show Palworld 1.0 here. I thought they would either show the dating sim or the farming game. They showed Palworld 1.0. I'm counting that as a failed guess.
What do you mean, dating sim?
What do they call it? Palworld, more than just pals. It started as an April Fool's joke, and then they made a Steam page.
Oh, is it the same scenario as Hooked on You?
I think so.
Got that. What's wrong with people?
I don't know. But Pocket Pair's doing it right. And they also teased Pal Farm last year, so we might have an Animal Crossing type of game. Imagine going from Pokopia to Pal Farm. That could be my entire channel. Fuck it.
Yeah. You have your niche. There is it. There.
Yeah, I got my Xbox predictions all lined up. I feel like at least a third of those are close. I merged together, by the way. Xbox Game Showcase and E-Day Direct are technically 2 separate events. I merged them together, though, because everything E-Day is under the Microsoft umbrella, so it's all Xbox.
Yeah, fair.
Didn't I have a prediction for Future Game Showcase? I thought I had something in there. Yeah, why did I delete that? I don't remember. It's back, though. Thank you, Control-Z! I took all the time to make 15 predictions. I want them to show up somewhere. I was getting rid of the Wholesome Direct. I must have got rid of the Future Game Showcase instead of Southeast Asian. I'm sorry you all look alike.
Careful.
Yeah. Oh, and...
And?
I thought I just got a new follower, but I can't see anybody in the filter. It just went up by 1.
What?
Thank you to whoever the new follower
It's a
was.
ghost.
The last one I can see is Alex von Schwarzenberg, so... I think you were number 70, but tonight you're 71. Thank you very much. That was a good collab. I'm sorry I missed out on the end of it.
Oh god. You had somewhere to be.
Okay, so...
I actually did too, but...
That's correctly sorted, that's correctly sorted, that's correctly sorted. These are the things I was betting were not going to happen. One of them's already wrong, and we still have 3 more days of conferences. I've only got 2 predictions out for Nintendo Direct so far, and one of them's already kind of come true with the Elden Ring drop. They already revealed the release date for the Tarnished Edition, the port to Switch 2, and that they're not really getting exclusive content. It's built in exclusively, but everybody else can get it as DLC. I'm hoping we see something for Duskbloods, but that seems unlikely if they already dropped info for Elden Ring. Is there anything else in the prediction sheet I have to go over? We already did the math earlier. I think I can just save that and close it, yeah. Save, minimize, and... Is there anything you want to go over that I might have forgotten?
No, we went over everything in detail.
Extensive detail. Anal retentive, in fact.
Even the fucking Among Us series.
Yep. Everybody gets their due, whether they want it or not. So I think that's us done for tonight. You especially should probably be going to bed. For me, it's about 10:30.
Especially took a nap because I thought it would go until like, I don't know, 6 a.m.
Thankfully, the opening night only has the 2 showcases that were on the schedule. there are more events if you want to fish up individual developers, but we don't start getting the bigger groups until the weekend's fully started on Saturday. I did pin a post if you want me to take a look-see. Like, what else is on June 5th and 6th? Opening ceremony, Latin America would have been yesterday. Accessibility Summer Showcase, that was also today. I guess we missed that one. Wholesome Direct tomorrow, Future Game Showcase tomorrow, SEA tomorrow. That's in the wrong order, by the way, if you look up the times for when they release or go live. And I know there's more than just these, but that's what's available in the pinned post.
Okay.
But yeah, we've got enough stuff already talking about Future Game Showcase tomorrow. FGS kinda goes longer, like, not as long as the opening ceremony, but they aim to be about as long as the PC Gaming Showcase. And they also cover a lot of stuff that nobody else will touch just because it's smaller productions. They do sometimes get bigger studios, but usually FGS is where you go fishing for things that skirt under the radar. Hidden gems, if you will.
Okay.
I would risk saying that Future Game Show is like the prequel to the PC Gaming Show. PC Gaming Show gets more big names, but not as much diversity. Not compared to FGS.
Prepare for.
Yep, so I'm not going to tell you to set your expectations low because they usually get good presenters too. It was either last year or the year before they had Arthur Morgan and Tifa Lockhart's voice actors. Both.
Ooh.
And that was just the two main presenters. They also had more, but those were, I guess, the headliners.
Yeah.
Who knows, you might get more of your Critical Role D&D fantasy to present. We could get a Dispatch 2 announcement from the Dispatch 2 characters.
For real. That would be awesome.
At FGS, they know they don't have the biggest names for their articles, so they will pull out some stops. Which makes me miss Devolver even more. They usually only had like 3 or 5 games per showcase, but they also just went full Adult Swim late 90s mad as a fucking bat out of hell, coked up on crazy shit. And now they're corporate, they're publicly traded, and they lost the funny. I blame the shareholders.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I don't care about them enough anymore to get angrier.
You sure about that?
I mean, I could, but we've been going over 6 hours. I kind of want to get something to eat and drink.
God damn. Yeah, please. Take care of yourself.
Your Tamagotchi lives for another day, so we will be back tomorrow for FGS at, let me get the time.
3 p.m.
Future Game Showcase starts 3 p.m. EST. I'll try to get an hour or half hour on early. I already have my guesses written down, my predictions, including this one. We will end when you say this word. I will send it to you in the Discord if you want.
Which word? I'm scared. Ah, that one. It's an easy word. I don't understand what you mean.
I would need to break that up into, like, 3 syllables per line. It would be an entire poetic verse.
Okay, easy.
Okay, I won't interrupt you this time. Go.
Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant.
You say that like it doesn't give you dyslexia just looking at it.
It does.
That's just cruel and unusual. There's a reason they abbreviate it into PVVK when you try to look it up on Steam.
I'm having a stroke.
Okay, then that's enough. We've officially covered everything we wanted to extensively across 2 showcases. We will be back for FGS tomorrow. Tomorrow it might just be FGS, and then I'll save the other showcases for my own personal roundup. Because I got no predictions, I might as well just ride it out, see what happens. So, tune back in tomorrow if you want to see the Future Games Summer Showcase at SGF. Until then, be sure to check out Alexander Moore on Twitch. And if you want to look them up on x/twitter.com, Vampire Prince VT. I think we've said everything we need to say, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're wrapping things up, and good luck, Godspeed. Try not to starve or dehydrate fatally, because I feel like I have. I need to turn on a fan, and, you know, I'm just going to take a cold bath. If I drown, know that I did so happily. I need to be water-cooled.